I will ask you to please rise. Please, for just 1 minute, rise. Please rise, please rise, please rise. Can you give a warm round of applause for yourself for being here today? I cannot hear you. Hey? Okay, hold up. I have a different way of celebrating myself. For those of you who have seen me at an event, must have known this already. But if you haven't, here is the time. So I want you to now not just clap, but celebrate yourself. Is that how you're doing it? Okay, I think you need to tap from me, right? We'll do it together. Are you ready? Celebrate yourself in the house! All right, please, gently, calmly, take your seat. While you're seated, one last thing I wanted to do is place your right hand on your chest. Yes. And say to yourself, I am ready to be inspired. No, come on, I can't hear you. I am ready to be inspired. I am ready to be empowered. I am ready to be empowered. And I am ready to be impacted. If you believe that, give a round of applause for yourself. Once again, welcome to PEL Conference 2026 relaunch. Sit tight and relax.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Judith Olarewaju. It's an absolute honor and pleasure to be standing before you this morning. A big thank you to Mr. Olabanabas for this opportunity, sir. Growing up as a child, I admire successful women, men. I'm sure most of us here can relate to that. So what I did was, I did a little research about how did they get here. And then I realized that they had weaknesses, they had struggles, they had challenges. And some of these challenges were huge enough to discourage them. But instead, they subjected themselves to the growth process. You see, there is only little you can achieve if you don't subject yourself to the growth process. Remember I said, I admire so much from a very young age, successful men and women. And then, anytime I see them, I'll be like, if they can do it, somehow, even with my little feet, my little hands, I can do it. You see, there's a version of you that can only stand on global stage if you subject yourself to growth process. Let me use myself as an example. Last year, I was opportune to attend PEL's conference for the very first time. And then the theme of the program was Reignited. I left here with so much fire in my bones. I had desires, I had dreams. But I didn't stop there. I took action. You see, inspiration is not enough because today we are going to be inspired greatly. Greatly. Your jotters will be full, some of us. But the problem is that most of us get inspired, but we fail to take action, and that's the difference. That's where the challenge is. So, I and my friend, we had this desire to be a good public speaker. And then after the conference, or I think during break, I and my friend reached out to Mr. Olabanabas, who wanted to be tutored and mentored by him. You see, it is not enough, like I said, to be inspired. You need to take action. And that is where growth begins. So the difference between the you of this moment and the you that will be leaving this conference at the end of it is you being inspired first, and then you writing down growth plan, action steps. Because I can tell you, the me that came here last year, I'm not the same person standing before you. Before, I can't even hold the mic to stand in front of people. I can't. It's either the mic drops or I'll be shaking. And I'm sure most of us here can relate to that. So we'll be having our guests coming this morning, and some of them are already here. Please, I urge us this morning. The only way you can impact your generation, the only way you can impact the people around you, is you taking the responsibility after being inspired to go into action. And after action, you yourself begin to recognize tangible, palpable growth. So, as we are gathered here at this conference, don't just write, take action, like I did myself last year. Don't just collect business cards. Make meaningful relationships. Before I leave your faces, the difference between the you that started this year, January, and the you that will be living at the end, the you that will be transitioning into next year, is growth. Thank you very much.
I think you can do better than that. Are you clapping? All right. Thank you so much, Judith. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's rise for the Nigerian national anthem. Please let's rise.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribes and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
Can we celebrate our nation, Nigeria? Celebrate yourself. All right, please take your seat. Permit me to welcome the official master of ceremony of this great event, my brother, one handsome man in the house. I know you might know him as Mr. Ali Bassi, but I call him my brother because he's truly my brother. When he comes to introduce himself, I'm certain he's going to tell you who our father is. So with a clapping ovation, let's join me welcome Mr. Ali Bassi. Are you clapping? Please clap until he catwalks to this place. That's my brother, a very powerful man, a voice in Kano and the nation as well. Celebrate my brother in the house.
Please, can we put our hands together for Benita? My sister, All right. Jama, inakwana. Inakwana. We don't have Hausa people here. Ba Hausa wa anene. Tintazo ana temona turenchi ana temona shwe. Inakwana. Anzolapia. Indibo kwenu. Indibo kwenu. Kwezwenu. Even outside they shout, hey. Bobo ye karo. Sheda dani. Shalafia lewa. Which one again? Area. No Delta people. Area. You guys are welcome to PEL Conference 2026. Please, can you put your hands together for yourselves? It's so beautiful to see some of these faces again. PEL Conference has been on since 2019. 7 years of impact. Please, can we put our hands together? And back when it started in 2019, it was 2 days. We used to have it on Saturdays and on Sundays, morning till evening. And then later on, because of logistics and other things, we had to break it down to 1 day event. And by the grace of God, from 2019 till now, I have been privileged to anchor this event. I tell you what, I told them on social media a few days ago, I handle a lot of events every year. But trust me, this is the most important event that I do every year. And the reason is because anywhere young people are gathered to learn, to find purpose, I am 100% inclined to want to be part of that movement. So by that, I would like to especially thank the convener of the Purpose Entrepreneurship and Leadership Conference, a giant. You see, my relationship with Mr. Ola Barnabas, I cannot fully explain it, but those of you who have been privileged enough to come close to this man, you would understand what I'm talking about. Please, can we celebrate this giant, the man who has brought us out? Is that how you clap for him? All right. Now, we have amazing guests. I'm sure those of you at the back might not probably see their faces here because of the chairs, but we have amazing guests. I'm going to be introducing them a little later. We have so many speakers, so many panel sessions. Last year, we had such an amazing time. This year, it promises to be even better. More than 77? Up to now, in this economy, so how are you guys coping? Okay, now God. Guys, one copper is supposed to win money today. Who is our lucky copper today? Who was the first copper to come here today? The first person. Who was the first copper? My sister, are you sure you're the first copper that came for this? No, because I want to identify one person that we're going to bless. Who was the first copper to who? With Whiteville? Come. Come, my sister, come now. I know they like if I want bless person life, you're going to slow. So she was the first copper that came for this event today. Can we jam our hands together for her? Come. What's her name?
Love it, Ijo.
Love it. You don't look love it at all. Okay. Now, they just whispered into my ear that there's a special package for you for coming early. However, the reason why I said you should follow me is that out of all the speakers here today, there's one of them that when he goes for an event, even before the organizer comes, the man is there. In fact, sometimes, even before they open the gate, he's the one that will go and wake the mega and say, open gate now, event. That is the kind of person he is, you understand? And the man likes to reward excellence. Do you understand what I mean? His name is Aboki. Look at him here. Clap for him now. When you talk about media, and let me break it down. When you talk about Cool FM, how many of you know Cool FM, Wazobia FM? Yes. When you talk about Cool FM, he's one of the ogas at the top. Yes, he's one of the oga pata of Cool FM. So that is who he is. I'm going to still introduce him later. So I was impressed with the fact that you came early. So you're going to be our first beneficiary today. I'm not going to tell you what he will do. I just brought you so that he will see you. And because I know that he likes excellence and he likes to go to punctuality. Excellence and punctuality. So, Lovett, later on, I'll do the connect. I trust my Oga. You know they talk too much. Now just, you just see the alert. Please, let's celebrate her. So, one person has got it. She's going to get two things, so don't worry. She's going to get from Aboki and she's going to get from the house as well. Celebrate her again. So my sister, I am sure that when you get home today, your phone, the alerts that you see on your phone, trust me, we know they make noise here. Let's celebrate our children, please. Our secondary school children. All of you are in secondary school? Secondary school? How are you? Which of the children's songs is even raining now? Say, che, che. Okay, no, don't big pass, che, che. Okay. You guys are bigger than, because my children are always disturbing me in the house. You guys are bigger than che, che, kule, are we? But you know the song now. You know it, have you? What school is this? Now my children's school, though. And I didn't even, okay, Pressfield, how are you guys doing? You're fine? Who is your head of school? Who is your head of school? Miss Cynthia. Who is she? My wife. God, which kind of wahala be this? And my wife didn't tell me that our school is coming here, oh God. Oh my God, please let's celebrate our children, please. Let's celebrate our children. Are you guys going to be here till the end? Are you guys going to be here till the end? Huh? So, Mr. Ola, I think we have something with the children later, huh? So, what I'm going to do is, one of the outstanding children, or one of the most outstanding out of you guys, is also going to get something, all right? So, who's going to be the lucky person? You know, I don't know why Mr. Olago bring this school. You know, say this school, all of them, their parents get money. They're all wealthy children. So, but you guys are welcome, Crestfield. Please, let's celebrate them one more time. Crestfield Metropolitan School. Okay, I'm told that Prime College is also here. Where are they? Okay, you know, the uniform kind of seem the same. Oh, this is another one too. Okay, Crestfield is just, okay, I just looked at one badge and I concluded that all of them are Crestfield. Oh, wow. So there's, which one is this? Pardon? Exclusive Learners Academy. That's it? All right, please let's celebrate Exclusive Learners Academy. Okay, so what we're going to do later is that we're going to have something like an inter-school one thing, and then the best person will win. Yes. Then we have Prime College, yes? Please let's celebrate Prime College, one of the oldest and, of course, one of the best schools in Kano. So we have Prime College, we have Exclusive Learners, and then we have Pressfield Metropolitan Schools. Once again, everyone is welcome. Just before I jump on the stage and continue with the rest of the event, there are a lot of funny things that you hear in this country that makes you wonder if it is a scam or not. So if I say the sentence, if it is a scam, tell me scam. If it is not, then you tell me it's not a scam. The police is your friend. Scam? So don't be our friend. Wow. Bail is free. Bail is not free. Okay. Please come to my house. I will not touch you. Is it a scam? I promise you are just like a sister to me. I will not touch you. After your NYSC, bring your CV. I will get you a job in the oil company. Hey, God, do. Okay. Don't worry. All of you that are coppers, inshallah, you will get good jobs. But I tell you what, don't just depend on your certificate, which is, of course, why you're even here in the first place. Don't just depend on your certificate. Ensure that you harness whatever skills that you have, harness it, and make sure that you get better as the days go by. Because trust me, right now, even the employers are looking for value. What can you offer? So it's not even about the first class anymore. Your first class, your master's, whatever it is. It's not even about that anymore. It's about what you can offer, the value that you can offer to the organization. That is what is going to stand you out wherever you find yourselves. For me, last year I took the difficult decision to leave radio, and it has been upward and forward from then out. So you can decide on your own to choose your path in life, but make sure that you stay winning. The goal is not to let people know that you are winning. The goal is to actually win. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we celebrate the entrance of our father, Bishop Victor Akure, please. Thank you. So yes, before we continue, I would like to just make a few announcements so that we can understand properly some things that are going to happen here today. First of all, if you want to ease yourself, the restroom is to my left. The left-hand part of the hall, that is, I'm assuming that is here, yes? Yes. So this side, if you want to ease yourself, please make your way quietly there. We have, for the male and the female, of course. And then there's a vendor stand, because it's 7 hours at this event. So it will mean that at some point you'd want to take water, you'd want to maybe probably take some snacks or food. We have a vendor stand behind the hall. So the behind is here, behind the hall. But where I'm pointing at is forward. But the other eye is behind. So please, where I'm pointing now, you can just go out there. And then, of course, you can take your drinks, your water, your snacks, your food. We have a lot of vendors that are going to provide that for you for a small amount of money. All right? And then, of course, if you need assistance, you can always ask any of the ushers. We have them. You can see all of them with their tags and everything. So please, if you need assistance, beckon on the ushers. They are going to attend to you. So that's about it. When I come up next, I'm going to introduce to you our speakers. I'm going to introduce to you our panelists and, of course, some of the dignitaries that we have here. Also, this program would not be possible without the amazing support that we get from our sponsors. Again, when I come back up, I'm going to introduce and, just let you know all about the sponsors that we have this year. Like I said, PEL Conference has been on since 2019, and hundreds of young people have had their lives transformed by what has happened in this conference over the years. I'll also tell you this. All our speakers are accessible. All of them. All of them are accessible. All of them are successful, and they are accessible. It will do you a world of good to follow up with them. After the conference, or when we have our break time and all that, you can meet them, have a quick chat with them, get their contacts, and follow up with them after the event. Last year, I think I had 5 or 6 people that took my number, but only one of them actually followed up with me. She was adamant that she wanted to do this whole public speaking and, events and all of that. And I was able to follow up with her too. She was the only one that kept in touch. So it's not just about collecting numbers. It's also about following up with these people. They are all busy people. But you have to, now what you find, Abi. So you have to follow up with them and get the best that you can get out of life. Over the years, I've come to know that God doesn't come from heaven to help anybody. God uses people to bless people. So ensure that you have quality people in your network. Ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to bring to the podium right now a man who over the years has demonstrated capacity to be a father, a mentor, and a spiritual leader for people, not just in Kano, not just in northern Nigeria, but all over the world. He's a man that I have known since I was a very, very little boy. And just recently, he was given an ordination as bishop. Please, can we put our hands together as I make welcome to give us a welcome address, Bishop Victor Majekodumi Akure. Please, let's do better for Bishop as he comes up. You can do better, you can do better, you can do better. Please, let's keep clapping until he comes up. Let's keep clapping until he comes up. Let's keep clapping.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Well, I want to hear you speak. Aha, that's a very good one. Thank you so very much. First of all, I must say that I'm feeling a bit uncomfortable the way I'm standing here, because for about 40 years now, I can't imagine standing and speaking and putting on my cap. But then I think I need to do that today, all right, and see how it's going to go. And so, that's Prince. Oh, okay. How you doing? It's been quite a while. Good to see you. Very good. Right, I want to sincerely appreciate the leadership of these, the organizers of this event. I want to specially celebrate Ola Barnabas. Please, let's put our hands together for him. And I want to thank God for what the Lord has been using him to do in the last few years. 2019 is a long walk. And we thank God for the lives that have been touched. A lot have moved from where they used to be to where they are right now. A lot of testimonies and stories, good stories everywhere. And that is why we keep believing in him. We keep believing in this conference. We keep believing in what happens every year. As a matter of fact, if it's not coming up, we remind him. We said, excuse me, I'm not sure the year is complete because we've not had something this year. And we want to thank God because we were here last year and we are here again this year. I believe a good place to put our hands together. It might not make, well, I speak for a living, so don't worry. It might not make a lot of sense to a lot of people because you think sleeping and waking up is normal. There are quite a number of people that discovered purpose. They had the entrepreneurship spirit. They believe in leadership, but they are not allowed to follow up. So the fact that you are alive after 1 year, so many things have happened. A lot of people have made it in some places. A lot of people have failed. And a lot of people have had to think, what am I going to do? And I believe that is the purpose of this conference, particularly what we are looking out for this year. The theme says, relaunch. And from my understanding, because when I saw it, the first thing that came to my mind, what caught my attention, happens to be the prefix, which is R-E, re. And I've come to discover that the word after that is launch. And I was looking at it. I said, this launch, we can view it from the perspective of a verb. We can view it from the perspective of a noun in a way. And maybe using it for some other things as well. But for me, I looked at it from the perspective of a verb. And I said to myself, if I'm going to add this to a verb, it can only mean one thing. Do it again. Do it again. There are so many things you have made up your mind to do. You have encountered a lot of challenges. You have faced a lot of problems. This is not new. If you understand the makeup of life, you will know that the word success is a product of having gone through challenges. And now you have made it through it. Succeed. And that is why some people will put it as sucking the seed. What comes out of it is, I have finally made it. And you made it because you kept at it, not because it was automatic. If anybody has ever told you that the word is going to come to you automatically, I want to let you know that that is not a good preparatory lesson for what you are going to be confronted with in life. And that's why everyone in this conference must sit tight and be prepared to adjust and be prepared to shift and be prepared to move and be prepared to do something new. It's telling you very clearly, you have done it before, do it again. You have said it before, say it again. You have gone there before, go again. Relaunch. Everything can come fresh in your life. Everything can come anew in your life. You can get there if you refuse to back out. I've come to discover that many people have succeeded in life, but I've not seen too many who had it so easy. They have a lot of stories to tell. We were made to understand that many of world's most transformative inventions started as repeated failures. You think you've been to that school, you've written those exams, you've done it the first time, you didn't make it. You think that is over. No. The first time you may not have been matured enough at heart. The first time you may not have enough information to get it done. That is not to say you cannot make it. There is no one who was given battle with the seed of failure. We only fail because we quit. That is the only reason we fail. You didn't fail because you couldn't make it the first time. You didn't fail because you couldn't make it the second time. You didn't fail because you couldn't make it the third time. I have a professor who sat for GCE 9 times before he eventually made it. He did first degree in Nigeria. He traveled abroad. He did second degree. He did third degree. He embarked on a lot of research. He came down. He walked a while. He became a professor. And he ended up as a lecturer, teaching people how to pass when he himself seemed to have failed 9 times. He succeeded because he did not quit. What makes the difference between the man you are seeing and envying is because he did not quit, not because he didn't face challenges. A lot of people have given up in Nigeria today because we think things are not working. Now listen to this very carefully. If you remove all Nigerians from here and you bring people with different mentality to come and occupy this place, you will be shocked to see what is going to happen to this same land where we seem to be struggling and we're facing challenges. That goes to show that there is nothing wrong with Nigeria as a geographical location. We have all that it takes. We know we have all the knowledge that is required. The point is this: there is a shift that must take place. There is a mentality that we must put on. There is an orientation that we have to start with. And that is, I'm a firm believer on a new Nigeria. I believe very strongly that the best of this country will still happen. It does not matter what anybody is doing where they're doing it. It does not matter what anybody is saying where they're saying it. When the time comes, the right people will emerge. The right policies will come up. The right opportunities will be here. And for those who made up their mind and believe firmly in Nigeria, they will begin to see the transformation at every level. Please let me say this. All of the inventions that we celebrate, I must let you know a popular saying. You know the likes of Thomas Edison. When we're talking about incandescent lamp, we want to mention his name. He is a man that went from failure to failure to failure until he becomes a success. But the difference is this. Nobody is talking about the mechanism of failure in his life today. We only celebrate his success. And so don't be too carried away by what we are going through. Nobody is going to pay you salary for failing once. It is when you succeed, a lot of people want to identify with you. You know the likes of Henry Ford. We made to understand that he established more than one car companies that failed until he eventually established what we call Ford Motor Company at the age of 45. Do you want to talk about the Wright brothers? It didn't come just like that. they went through challenges as well. And one thing is very clear, that until you learn to relaunch, until you say to yourself, I didn't fail, I simply have not gotten the right way, the right approach to it. If I go to learn more, I will know more. I remember the lives of Alexander Graham Bell. Now we all celebrate our telephone. The moderator told us, it's your property, keep it. If you want to go to the toilet, go with it. If you want to go gist outside, go with it. If you want to go gossip somewhere, go with it. Don't allow anybody to go with it. If anybody touches your phone now, the person can be arrested. You can go to jail for it just because of what one man did. And this man didn't just have it good. He struggled for almost a decade, faced legal challenges and tons of bureaucracy before he eventually succeeded. I am going to close, but I'm going to tell you my story. This is my story. I'm glad I have someone here or people here who understand what I'm about to say, who may be able to testify. In 1993, talking about the word relaunch, letting you know that you can start again, you can do it again, you can approach it again, you can say it again. You are not exhausted yet. It's not over yet. You are not done yet. You only need to learn the principles. That is why we're here, to be taught by our speakers, to be taught by the panelists how to go about it. Now I know my purpose. How do I go about it? Because it is possible for you to know your purpose, celebrate the knowledge of your purpose, and it will turn to nothing in your life at the end of the day, because you do not know how to enter the city. The golden book that I identify with, that we read from my background, which is called the Bible, it says, the labor of the foolish wearieth them, not because he did not have strength, not because he is not working, not because he's not sweating it out. The labor of the foolish wearieth them, because he does not know how to enter the city. That's what we've come to do. How to approach my purpose. How to relaunch. How to say bye-bye to failure. In 1993, I came to Kano 91. And in 1993, I forwarded an application. As a matter of fact, applied to a school for a master's degree. And I was given admission. I forwarded it to the authority. And in our meeting, I was there. They didn't do it without me. They asked my boss. They said, sir, we don't want to discuss this. We just want to ask you, do you want him to go? And my boss said no. And that was all. Nobody could discuss anything again. Nobody could say anything again because there was no. He didn't say no because he hated me. He didn't say no because he wanted my downfall. He said no because he was enjoying my services. That's all. And I understood. And so, but then 1994, I decided I was going to take another admission letter. I don't know when they will eventually say yes. Let them not say yes, and I will start looking for admission. So I collected it. Just before we started discussing it, my boss received a lifting. He was promoted. He became the president of the institution, and he left. When I was trying to present it, they told me, they said, don't try this because we lack staff now and we want you to stay back. Of course, I could understand. I stayed back. In 1995, I went to have another admission. I didn't give up. I didn't say to myself, it's over, because I know somebody said, opportunity once lost can never be regained. That could be that same opportunity. But there are other opportunities that will come, which simply means you are not tied to just one thing. There can always be opportunities that will open if you are sensitive enough and if you are led by the mentality of relaunching and never giving up. Now I wanted to go. My colleagues came up with idea that he wanted to go as well. And so they didn't know what to do. And they now said, okay, one can go, one can stay. And I was appealed to that I have to stay. And I decided to stay. In 1996, I went for another admission letter. Don't talk about the money. I know. But I was not wasting it. I was only waiting for opportunities. That is what some of you must understand. All your failures, They are actually a season of lectures, a season of lessons, a season of getting to realize and rediscover yourself, knowing how to do better. And that is what we translate eventually to the experience you will have at the end of the day, and you will be able to hand it over to some other people. I'm saying this because I want you to know that you are never a failure and you can never fail, because failure was never in your DNA. You are made to succeed. You have it in you. If you don't have any food to eat, don't blame anybody, blame yourself. If you don't have any clothes to wear, don't blame anyone, blame yourself. To all of us here, if you are given opportunity to rule this nation today, I want to tell you, you won't even do as much as the president is doing. The reason is because how well prepared are you for that position? Do you realize that you are not the only one who is going to be there? These are the things you must understand, and then ask yourself, what can I do for myself? How well have I raised myself? How well have I developed myself? To those of you who are students, this is the beginning to grow yourself. This is the time to grow yourself. It is not the time to start demanding. Don't be too carried away by social media ideas. Don't be too carried away by the things you see. They said at the age of 12, he's already a millionaire. Oh, daddy, I have nothing in my mind except to make money. Forget about it. If money is that cheap, America won't be lamenting today. You are the one who thinks America is not sweating. They are sweating. If you don't have what it takes and you are properly groomed and developed, you will not be able to sustain the level you will find yourself eventually. And that's why I want you to know that the mentality of relaunching is a new idea that is going to take you very far. In 1996, I was eventually allowed to go to school. And by the grace of God, I eventually finished my master's. I didn't use it for anything. I didn't need the certificate to take a job from somewhere. But the lesson learned, the knowledge acquired, the table that has turned, the shift that has taken place in my life. 20 years later, I said to myself, no man stops here. There is always a time to relaunch. We can relaunch once, relaunch the second time, relaunch the third time. It is not being counted by anybody. One thing you must know is that you can always relaunch. In other words, you can do it again and do it again until you get to where you are going. 20 years later, I decided I was going to go back to school. And so while PEL Conference was starting in 2019, I was also applying to get myself back to school. I got myself back to school as a father of three. The last born as at that time was already in the final year in the university. And I said I wanted to go to school again. I didn't have any job anywhere requesting for my certificate. People were asking me, what do you want? Do you want to go and waste money for 3 years? Ola Barnabas came to my room in school and he said, wow, now I know you are in school. I didn't know it could be like this. I became a student. Why? Because I understood the concept of relaunching. If you just stay in one place, you will stale. You need to ask yourself, what else can I do? Where next can I go? What step can I take? That is what everybody must know. Your Nigeria is not over. Your Nigeria has not finished. Everybody playing games today will leave the stage one day. What are you learning today that will make you perform when you get there? And so I went back to school. I was in school, sir, for 3 years. And I came out with a doctorate degree. I didn't need it anywhere. I must tell you up to today. In fact, I came from a program as I'm speaking here from a retreat. And I will be going back because I will be presenting the constitutional position of that system from here. Now, nobody asked me to write my name. I still do not know how to put doctor in front of my name. I just put because I don't know where I'm going to go. I will never have to come to BUK applying for anything. I will never have to go to FCA applying for anything. Apply for nothing. I only want to relaunch in what he has asked me to do. But when I came back, I was fulfilled on the inside. I knew I had added to myself. Now I could speak authoritatively because I know how to contact. I belong to associations that can raise me up because I knew it was never over. As a matter of fact, I'm looking for scholarship now to be back in school. That is to let you know that you have come here today to learn how to do it again. You may have failed before. Do it again. I round up with the story of a prophet in the golden book, the Bible. We were made to understand that there was a famine in the land, problem in the land. People were dying. People were going hungry. Things were not going right. And then he was the cause, because he was sent to go and tell the king that it will not rain for 3 years except at my word. And when the time came, the Lord touched him and asked him to go back. And now for them to be able to see rain fall, there was a need to get rid of the prophet of Baal. And so they went into a contest. Now that is not my concentration now. My concentration is when it came to his turn. We were made to understand that he went before the Lord to pray. And he started praying. When he felt there should be a result, he told his servant, go and check for me. Do you see any sign of rain anywhere? And the servant came back and wondering whether his master was okay. He said, sir, no rain, no sign. When the man came back after a while, he said, go back. The man went back the second time. He went back the third time. He went back the fourth time. He went back the fifth time. He went back the sixth time. If you are the one, won't you give up? You will have given up. But they were simply adopting the concept of relaunching. That we do it again. We know that rain is there. That is not appearing now does not mean it will not appear. Let us get ready for it. And so they were ready for it. Until the seventh time, when the guy came back, you will know that he was angry, he was annoyed with God, he was annoyed with his master, he was annoyed with the system. 7 times. He said, well, if you must know, what I saw has nothing to do with rain. I just something that looks like a hand. You know, like that. That's all I saw. And the man of God, very sensitive, he said to himself, that appearance is an indication of the fact that rain is coming. And he said, everybody get ready, because it's about to rain. I say to you as I close, it's about to rain in your life. Just be prepared to launch, be prepared to relaunch. You will get there because you have what it takes. God bless you, and I celebrate you.
Please, can we do better? Can we do better? Can we do better for him? So a lot of you here, this is the first time at PEL Conference. So, I mean, even with what our father just said, I think we are good to go, Abi. If we go home now like this, I think we are okay. Go? So imagine that this is the first one. Imagine all the other dosage that are coming your way this morning from now till evening. Imagine all of the amazing speakers that are going to fire you up this morning, today, to let you know that you have more than enough capacity to do wonderful things. I could relate to some of the things that our father said, because even myself, I did my master's in 2013. I have never used my master's degree to do anything, ever. And I've worked in different places after I did my master's, but I've never used it. None of them has ever said, we saw that you have master's degree, let us see. Nobody, I've never used it to do anything since 2013. Because I knew that academics is not where I was heading. I don't know if you understand what I mean. I come from a house where my father is a professor of biology, but I knew that wasn't my thing. I knew what I wanted to achieve in life. Our father that just spoke now, he knows, he's a close friend of my family, so he knows everything I'm talking about right now. So this event, this conference is for you to discover yourself, which is why it is called Purpose. Purpose. Discover. Then, of course, entrepreneurship and leadership and so on and so forth. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time, can we celebrate our father? Now, if you have an opportunity, how many of you would want to leave this country? If you have the opportunity. Video, I beg, capture these people. We'll send your videos to DSS. So if all of you go, who would I want to leave the country for? All of us go there. Oh. I thank God for Canada and USA that they have really made sure that their visa is tight now. None of you is going anywhere. We will stay here. But you know, Nigeria is amazing. When one of my ogas, Aboki, when it comes up, he's going to tell you, because Aboki and I have traveled. Aboki has traveled all over the man. No lie. Aboki has traveled all over. In fact, in March, I launched my album, my music album, and when I called him, the number was not connecting, so I just knew he wasn't in the country. So I chatted him up, and then he told me, I'm not there. I think he was in the US, Canada then, you know, and he had to even oppress me. 6 hours, so I just noticed that US he did. But he has gone all over the world, and when he comes up, he's going to tell you, there is no place like Nigeria. Trust me, there is no place like Nigeria. Let's celebrate our country, please. Even if you don't like the country, celebrate. Some of you are clapping reluctantly. That one concern you. Okay, so in our midst this morning, we have the DSI, that is the social inclusion, is here. It means persons with disabilities community. The disabled community is ably represented here. Please, can we celebrate them? Is in front, sir. Yes, they're here. Mungo Day, sir. Thank you so much for coming and gracing this occasion with your presence. And then also we have, still from the DSII, Social Inclusion, Honorable Usman Yusuf, Executive Director. He's the one. Okay. You're welcome, sir. Thank you very much for coming. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be diving into the matters of the day today. So before our first speaker will come up, I would like to quickly introduce to you our speakers and then let you know about our sponsors for this event. First of all, this conference will not be possible without the amazing support of our sponsors. But before I go to the speakers, can we celebrate all of our media team? Media, can you just wave your hand? Please, let's celebrate our media team. And then we have Zero Media. Well done. And all the media, of course. Thank you so much. We see your work, social media, everything. You guys are consistent. Well done. And then to our volunteer team. Please, can we celebrate all of our volunteers, ushers, a whole lot. Publicity, protocol, all of them. Amazing. You guys are doing an amazing job because Mr. Olabarnabas cannot do this alone. So I like to always acknowledge those that are working behind the scene, because those of us who are here that you're seeing, it may seem like we're the ones, but no, we have a lot of backup behind the scene. Later on, before the event ends, Mr. Ola is going to do a proper thank you for all of these people. But in the meantime, please, can you all see the pictures on the banner here? Can you see the pictures here? Or the chairs are blocking you, Abi? Yes, I think the chairs are blocking, but don't worry. I am the first person here. After me, the second person here is Mr. Simi Ladipo that I talked about earlier. Mr. Simi is the founder of SPM, Forex, Crypto, and he's also a stock trader. Now, how many of you are into tech? Forex, crypto? Okay, how many of you want to learn about Forex and crypto and stocks? So Simi is your guy. He's not here yet, but he'll be here shortly. Please, can we celebrate him? Now, let me tell you something about this guy. I wouldn't want to say his age, but I assure you, he is extremely young. After the PEL conference last year, I went to their office in Jaba, and I was shocked that a young guy like this has that kind of, that kind of company that is doing so well. Trust me. In fact, let me just wait. Let Simi confess. When you see him, you understand what I'm talking about. So please, one more time, let's celebrate Mr. Simi Ladipo. Now, also, after Simi, we have Mr. Jacob Ajakaye. Mr. Jacob is, wait, let me confirm something first. I think he's here, Abi. Mr. Jacob, sir. Please, can you stand up so that they'll see you? Mr. Jacob is here. He's another amazing person. Mr. Jacob is into a lot of things, but most of you would have heard him on radio. You would have heard his voice on radio, but he's a political enthusiast and a man that is passionate about economy and economics. So please stay tuned for him as well. Can we celebrate him one more time, Mr. Jacob Ajakaye? Then after him, we have Mr. Peter Oloniyo. I don't know if he's here now. Mr. Peter, oh, I think he just walked in. Mr. Peter, please, can you stand up so that our people will see you? Mr. Peter Oloniyo. Mr. Peter is a banker of more than 20 years. He is a nation builder and is a public affairs analyst on Cool FM. Please, let's celebrate him one more time. Mr. Peter also helped when I was on radio at Sound City. He was also sometimes our guest as well on Correct FM. And he's always passionate when he talks. You're welcome, sir. Then after that, how many of you know Sophie, Cool FM? How many of you know Sophie? Most of you are coppers in Kano. You don't know. But Sophie is the voice that wakes you up every morning on Cool FM. She's going to be here shortly. She's my sister. She's my friend. When she comes, I'm going to yabba properly. But she's now a wife and she's now a mother. Please, can we celebrate her now? Yes. Okay, you see this man here. Let me skip him first. I'll skip him. Then the one after the convener. This one is Aboki. They call him, you say what? Area father. Okay. His name is Prince Daniel, a.k.a. Aboki. Now, I have a lot of things to say about Aboki. He's somebody that I love so much because of the distance, because he's not always around. When he comes up, he's going to tell you a lot more about what he does. However, Mr. Aboki is the group head of programs, Cool FM, Wazobia FM, Arewa Radio, Nigeria Info, and Kids FM. Aboki is a filmmaker, an actor. He's an actor, he's a filmmaker, and a lot of his movies have earned reviews and awards, not just in Nigeria, but in Africa, in Europe, in the US, in Australia, and in Canada. Please, can we jam our hands together for Aboki? Aboki is one of those people that can eat breakfast in Nigeria and have lunch in London, then have his dinner in Paris. He's that kind of person. So you can just talk to him just now, and then later on they'll tell you that his number is not available. Only for you to chat him up, and then you just see him with like 5 white men. So he's doing an amazing stuff. He's one of those people that if you come in contact with, your mindset must shift. That is the kind of person that Aboki is. He demands excellence. And I told you earlier, punctuality is his watchword. Excellence. Aboki, you dare not mess with him. He's an amazing person. Again, like I said, he's coming up shortly. And then he'll tell you a lot more about his movies and some of his achievements that he's done in life. He has bagged a lot of awards. At the last count, Aboki, how many? 100 and how many now, Seth? 117. 170 something. Please, can we celebrate him? And most of these awards are not Nigerian. No, Nigerian awards I don't really regard because Nigerian awards, they'll chat you up and say, we want to give you awards, sir, please send 10,000. No, he has won credible awards all over the world. So yes, that's Aboki. And one more thing, let me just say it. I didn't want to say it, but let me just say it. There's something that he does that I like. It is good. So that's why I will say it. Each time he meets me at an event, every single time, and I'm not saying this to flatter him, because I don't big pass on things. But each time Aboki, no fear, I'm not trying, no fear, I know. Each time he sees me at an event, after the event, he will always chat me up to say, like I said, I'm not trying to flatter him, but he will always chat me up and ask for my account number and send me money. Every time. Please clap for him. I'm not saying that he should do it again, no. I'm bigger than it. He knows I'm a big boy. Number Aboki is one of the things that you do that I like, so keep it up, keep it up. Then this one. Those of you they shout now, Sabi. Looking at me, you know I'm a big boy now, Abi. So this is a man that I love so much. Dr. Michael Femi Shodipo. Please, can we put our hands together for this man? Sir, please, can you stand up so that they'll see you? You know, I told you guys earlier when we started that all the speakers that we have this year, and not just this year, every year that we've had this conference, all of them have, see, you will not understand. But when we go on break, meet these people one-on-one, you will understand what I'm talking about. They are loaded. Dr. Femi had to fly into Kano for this event. In fact, a lot of them had to even fly in. Aboki wasn't in town. Aboki flew in, Abi. Aboki had to come for this. You know they get time. But a lot of them had to spare time to impact knowledge. Dr. Femi Shodipo is the founder of one of the biggest NGOs in Africa. That is the Peace Initiative Network. And Peace Initiative Network is Nigeria's leading NGO in peace building with a permanent seat, and he has traveled all over the world. Dr. Femi Shodipo is another person just like Aboki. He can be with you just now in Nigeria, and then the next minute, Dr. Femi is out in UK or in the US. And Peace Initiative Network, that NGO, has done a lot in terms of ensuring peace and unity across board in our country. So he's going to be one of our speakers today, and I honestly cannot wait to hear him speak. Dr. Femi Michael Shodipo, ladies and gentlemen. Please, can we clap for him? Then Mr. Clifford Apagu is also one of our guests, one of our speakers. I don't have his intel now, but I'm going to get that, and I'm going to introduce him when I do. Dr. Maryam Nasir is the only female on our list. She was here last year. Okay, no, we have two female. No, Sophie in our panel. So Dr. Maryam was here last year, and a lot of you were not here last year, but you will hear her speak today. She is very passionate about women, passionate about childbearing, about cancer, and all of those stuff. She's a medical doctor, and she's doing amazing stuff. She's a senior lecturer with Northwest University. She's an AI enthusiast. She knows a lot about AI, and she's an artist, a therapist, and a mother. Last year, when she was speaking, I think a lot of people were crying because she's a very passionate speaker when she's talking about women and women having children and women being educated. So women, I am sure you're going to love listening to Dr. Maryam Nasir. She'll be here shortly. Also, we have Mr. Stephen Ogundeji. He's the head of HR in the company called Sabi, and the head of HR also for Synergy. He's an entrepreneur and a talent management specialist. Please, can we celebrate Mr. Stephen Ogundeji? He's on his way. He'll be here shortly. Last but not least, we have Dr. Olumide Okubadejo. See this one? Last year we gave him a name. Aboki, you were not here last year, cool? You were not here last year. This man stole the show last year. We gave him a name last year. We called him Starboy. So this one is an AI, when they say complete AI specialist, this is what this guy is. In fact, he is so successful that all over the world, this man you are seeing here, the man is in demand all over the world. I honestly hope that he would make it to this year's event. We are hoping to see him here. But last year, the guy is scatter everywhere last year. So I just hope that he's going to be here this year, an AI tech specialist. And he's going to tell you how you can use AI to make hundreds of thousands of dollars every single month. He displayed it here last year, and a lot of people followed up with him. He taught them how to monetize the usage of AI. So again, like I told you, the choice is yours to make good use of this platform today, not just to hear them speak, not just to watch them, but also to connect with these amazing men and women and learn from them. Learn why they have become so successful so that you can apply it to your lives as well. Let me quickly run down the list of our sponsors before I call on our first speaker this morning. We have, please, as I call them, just keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. We have Olabanabas, please. Peace Initiative Network. Feel Love Humanitarian Support Foundation. Chuchu Talks, Africa's #1 talkative. One Book Africa. Sanjani Publications. SPM, that is similarly more. Keep clapping now, come on. Arewa Radio. Fadi Ra'ayenka. Cool FM. Glitteran Global Limited. gblack.dev. You know, out of every name, every year, there's one that will always want to give me a headache. Who's kind native doctor? Ego Dinula Farms and General Enterprises. Cultivating growth and securing future. Please, let's put that together for Ego Dinula. Abi, is that not the pronunciation? Ego, Abi? Money. With the ego. You know, Igbo people. You know, Indibo Kwenu. I got married to an Igbo woman, so I understand the love of money of the Igbos. Igbo man will tell you that, but the ego, ego. That is, you make money and you chop money. Then we have MX Press coming soon to your doorstep. Then we have, this is a bit dark, Dominard. Okay. Is that Dominard Consult? One that can't print their own. Dominard Consult, please, let's celebrate them. Then we have Wazobia FM 95.1. Celebrate them, please. So, ladies and gentlemen, these are our sponsors. Again, much later, I'm still going to call them out and, just celebrate them, because for them to keep supporting us over the years, it is not an easy feat at all. So we thank all of our sponsors, all of our speakers, all of our panelists, and you who have taken your time to come here this morning to learn, to relaunch, to reignite the fire in you, to discover your purpose and learn about leadership and entrepreneurship. I assure you, this is Northern Nigeria's biggest leadership conference, and you did not make a mistake at all being here this morning. Very quickly, let me invite to the podium our first speaker today. Oh, by the way, let me also tell you that there's a book stand at the back. There's a book stand, please, where we have books that have been published by our convener, Mr. Olabanabas. Last year at the event, we launched one of the books, and it was so amazing. He has a lot of books that will transform your life. A lot of us, I understand, we don't like to read. It is a big problem we have in our continent, but we are trying to make sure the generation coming after us learn to read. They adapt that mindset of reading, because truly, readers are leaders. So please ensure that you get copies of the books. They are outside on the stand. Just make your choice for any of the books. I think they all go for like what? Okay, the prices are there. Just go there. But it's not something that you cannot afford. If you can't buy the book, let me know. If you cannot afford any of the books that you like, meet me. I will meet somebody. No, I have backups. I get met. Dr. Femi is there, one of my, so I get mail with cover. So if you want a book desperately and you cannot afford it, just let me know. You understand? So, ladies and gentlemen, very quickly, our first speaker is coming up. Can we jam our hands together? I've already introduced him. When he comes, he's going to introduce himself further. Mr. Prince Daniel, a.k.a. Aboki. If that's I don't know who they come on. Now they clap like saying, Amo, clap for my...
Thank you. The way you are looking at me. Thank you, Mr. Ola, for this privilege. And I respect all protocols. I have been around for PEL Conference consistently since inception, with just an exception of 2 years. And the 2 years happened to be 2024 and 2025. 2024 because my film was selected to represent Nigeria at the Oscars, and I had to be everywhere. And that was even the year that I last saw Dr. Femi. We met at the UN General Assembly at a educational technical session and with the consoler. Dr. Femi, good to see you again. And to all the other people on the high table, thank you for the privilege. Last year again, I wasn't here because I was filming our third film, Akwati. But I'm here. And I'll be talking about approaching future with innovative mindset. They say I should talk about approaching the future with an innovative mindset, because over the years, what has consistently pushed us ahead is how innovative we have been, how innovative we've thought, how innovative we have engaged. So I sincerely hope that someone will pick something at this moment. By the way, I have discovered my purpose the longest. So I'm a broadcaster and a filmmaker, and I'm making this note because Dr. Ola said I should put a context to my personality. So I'm the group programs director in charge of Cool FM, Wazobia FM, Nigeria Info, and Arewa Radio, which I founded on behalf of the group, and then Kids FM. And that is in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, Onitsha, Kano, and I'm opening 2 radio stations in Benin, Wazobia and Nigeria Info in Benin. So, and that will bring the number of our stations to 18. And I'm in charge of all of them across brands. I'm also a filmmaker because first I started as an actor with Tales by Moonlight, then to AIT Country People, then to Tinsel, and then I started directing and producing. My film represented Nigeria at the Oscars in 2025, and then the second film and the first film met and locked horn during the last AMVCA for Best Indigenous Language Film West Africa, Me Martaba and Kaka. And Kaka also had received 46 nominations and award, including being the best Nollywood film in the US, in Canada, and in the UK in 2024. And I do politics as well. As I stand the special advisor to the chairman of Senate Committee on Lands, Housing, and Urban Development, whom I served as a spokesman when he ran for president in 2022. I'm talking about the immediate past governor of Sokoto State, distinguished Senator Aminu Waziri Tambuwal. And I'm also a senior legislative aide, a position that Dr. Femi held many years ago at the National Assembly. I'm a senior legislative aide to the Deputy President of the Senate. But this is, by the way, because as I speak to you, I am running for the governorship of Gombe State. So, you know the 2 reasons why I wasn't here 2 years. But the third reason is that the next year, by God's grace, when we come for PEL Conference, I will be coming as a very highly placed personality in my state. And we will change things. And it is innovation. Now, what stands fintech? Fintech is financial technology. Fintech banks and traditional banks. Traditional banks, we all know UBA, First Bank, EcoBank, and all the banks. And then fintech. We have Flutterwave, we have MoneyPoint, we have OP, and we have InterSwitch. What stands traditional banks and financial technology banks is simple: innovation. Innovation is what stands them apart. Innovation because commercial banks or traditional banks are licensed to take deposits and give loans, take deposit and lend. Then fintech came with a disruption. And what is this disruption? Fintech came with technology. As the name implies, financial technology. So they introduced technology to banking services. So banking transactions became faster, easier, and cheaper. That is the innovation. While the traditional banks were licensed to lend money, collect money, do transactions, they are overly slow. So innovation, as introduced by financial technology, pushed Nigeria's financial institutions to global reckoning. As we speak, our fintech financial transaction is onward of $10.6 billion combined. That is the valuation of Nigeria's fintech. $10.6 billion is in trillions. And then our daily, weekly, monthly, and annual transactions in our financial technology banks has moved to quadrillion. It has left trillions. And then, of course, leading the pack is Flutterwave with a transaction of valuation of over $3 billion. And then OPay, which most of us use, with about $2.75 billion. And then you go to MoneyPoint. MoneyPoint is already transacting. Its valuation is about 1 billion to 1.1 billion. And then InterSwitch, of course, is onward of 1 billion. What is the difference? What is the innovation they brought? Very simple. They brought in technology to ease banking services, to make banking services faster, to make it easier and even cheaper. That is innovation, and that is what innovation does. And when we talk about the future, every other time, when we talk about the future, the first thought that comes to mind is far. The future is distant. We think in 2030, 2040, we think of robots, flying cars, technology, artificial intelligence. These are what comes to mind as soon as the future is mentioned. But yes, this is accurate, but it's not the total of it. Because the total of it is that the future is always nearer than we think. The future is after now. This evening can be the future. Tomorrow can be the future. The day after tomorrow can be the future. So the future is not one distant time that we need to travel to. No, it is just tomorrow that eventually becomes today. That's what the future is. It is not 2030, it's not 2040, it's not 2050. As much as 2030, 2040, and all these are also represent the future, but the future is tomorrow that eventually becomes today. From yesterday, today was a future. And tomorrow will be a future after today. Because even by the definition of the dictionary, the future is past time, period, past time. So when you think about the future, do not always think that it is distant, it is far from now, because it is time that comes after the present. Any time that comes after the present is the future. And it's a word in Latin called futuris. What it means in Latin is that it is now. That is what it means. It means what is happening. It means a lot. So when they say people who have a mindset of innovation into the future, please do not fall victim of thinking that the future is 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 30 years from now. as much as 30 years from now is the future is today. It is also tomorrow. And the defining difference is those who would have a place in the future are those who are innovative. With the reference with the financial technology institutions in Nigeria, and even PiggyVest. PiggyVest, from what the co-founder said, she said it was just an idea that came into her head from the normal Asusu piggy bank. So she thought, what if we move every ideation, and ideology of an Asusu into a portfolio that people can transact at their own time? That was highly innovative. That was what Eweni said. Odunayo Eweni. And that was 10 years ago. And now they are transacting in billions. Because someone just thought Asusu, normal Asusu, can be an online bank. You keep your money there. You can withdraw your money. You can save your money. You can plan. Unlike the conventional Asusu that our parents have used. Let us scale it up. That's innovation. And that's why I like this quote by Peter Drucker. He said, the best way to predict the future is to create it. Are you not familiar with that statement? That the best way to predict the future, the best way to predict your tomorrow or your day after tomorrow is to create it. And it is what we have done consistently. I'm creating my future. From when I started politics from secondary school, actually. I was in SS2 when I ran for ward secretary for SDP. And the good news is that I won. And then at different time, I ran for councillorship in Badagry in Lagos. At different time, I ran for councillorship in Bauchi and still won. Those were my future. Because I want that, I knew, I still know now, that one day I will be Nigeria's president. I know. But that was my future. So I started creating my future by being innovative in every field of endeavor. Every field of endeavor, I continue to consistently create my future. The future is not a place we are going to. It's not a place we are going to. It is a place we are creating. And innovation is the vehicle that takes us there. Like I said earlier, futurus, the Latin word, means about to be, going to happen. And then you say innovation, innovative, is a Latin word also, innovateur. It means renewal, it means alteration. So whatever I want to see in the future, whatever I want to see tomorrow, I create today. I create them by consistency. I create them by consistently following my passion. Whether as a broadcaster, or as a filmmaker, or as a politician. In any case, I've said many times that I'm not a politician. I'm just a political practitioner. Because we need to also give it swag, so that it's attractive to the younger generation. So, as I close, the future is not merely something we wait for. It is something we shape by continually making things new. As the Latin word has said, renew, alteration. The introduction of new ideas, methods, products, ways of doing things that create value or improve what already exists. It is to create value or to improve on what exists. Banks what's the word? Existed. But the fintech scaled it up by innovation. They pushed in technology. Piggy bank, Asusu, existed. But someone said, let's make it into an app. Let's make it into where people can put their money and sometimes will not be able to take back their money. Because you take back your money when it is not time. You lose your point, meaning you lose your interest. So it's forcing you to save. Instead of putting the gongo under your akwati. In any case, almost every house will have one crazy person that will come and steal it. There is no family that does not have one insane family member. True or yes? If you don't have, you don't know what God do you. So, take this point, and then I go out of your faces. Just a reminder. The future is not long. The future is not Bachanchanbani. No, it's not that far. You know too far like that. The future is tomorrow. Because even by the definition of the dictionary, it is not that far. So I don't know what you want to do eventually after the PEL Conference, but I want you to know that the future is not that far. It is tomorrow that eventually becomes today. And how do you enter into the future? You enter into the future with innovation. Innovation is the vehicle that transports you into the future. So your mindset would have to be disruptive. It has to be highly innovative. I've said that to Zion and to everyone that take care to listen, that I've been privileged to receive 173 awards and counting. It is not because they like me. It just means there is something I'm doing right. That's what it means. Nobody will like you around the world and carry awards and be packed. In fact, there was a year in 2023 that I refused to accept a single award from January till December. I said, make I see how this year go be. And I still have that much. Because everything I do with utmost creativity. In my personal companies, apart from the companies that I manage, in my personal companies, creativity. Every job they wanted to give us, they will say, this is Blackville Media. They came highly recommended. Because our innovation has no second. Okay, it has second. So that it doesn't sound as if I'm too proud. Yeah, so but all that we do, both in all our companies, we have 11 companies under Blackville Group. We have Blackville Media, Blackville Consult, Blackville Oil, Blackville Foods, Blackville Film and Media Academy, Blackville Hotel, that's Blackville Suite, Blackville Agro. We have Blackville Foods. We're into everything. We have Blackville Shelter. So we're into real estate. We're into tech. We have Blackville Talent Agency. We're into talent management. We're the one managing some of these big people in the industry. And we do it with innovation. I was discussing with my boss, Ola, while we were looking at stuff, because we are doing big stuff in Gombe. Very big stuff. Is it big stuff or big stuffs? We do big things. For that side, we do very, very big things. Very, very big things. And I showed him something. I said, this is mad. This is insanity. This is insanity. So until they begin to say what you do is insane, you haven't started doing anything. Until it begins to sound like, is this magic? Like, this is not sounding real. That means you are being disruptive. Are you going to get it right fully all the time? Like every other motivational speaker will come and say, I started my poultry farm with 1 chicken or 1 egg. No. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. But you can use innovation to go around solving your problems. And then you become that big person as from PEL Conference. By the grace of God, I will see you next year. And I will come with a very long convoy. God bless you, and God bless Nigeria.
Ladies and gentlemen, please can we jam our hands together for incoming Governor of Gombe State, His Excellency Prince Daniel Aboki. You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Please can we clap for him? Can we clap for him? Please, I want to know how many of you are getting value? How many of you are getting value at this event right now? So, coming to this conference, has it been worth your time so far? Has it been worth your time so far? Beautiful. Now, that is our first speaker. Our father that came up was just to give us a charge to welcome us. And that one was power-packed as well. Now, Aboki has come up and he has told you. And you see, I want to clarify something so that it doesn't seem like, so they always come, they talk, they lie for people. No. Everybody you see on this what's it called now, this banner, all of them are successful, highly successful in their own rights. Now, Aboki in 2021, when they made I think that was when they finished the Blackville Suites, yes sir. And then I called him, I wanted to see him. He now said, Ali, come, Seth, I want to show you our hotel, And when I went to Blackville Suites, I think it's in Sokoto Road. When we went there, I was shouting, wow, wow, till I left. I became an ambulance. Because what those guys, or what him and his team were able to do with that suite, I mean, it's just mad. Aboki is a go-getter. I told you, when we go on break, meet all these people, don't just stop at collecting their numbers, follow up with them. Especially those of you who are coppers in Kano. I always tell coppers that when you come to Kano, one of the best things that you can do for yourself is to network with people. Kano is a land that is filled with so much. There's so much that you can do in Kano and make a lot of money. I'm telling you, it's called Center of Commerce. It's a highly commercial town. So, those of you who are coppers, I am sure that a lot of you would like to stay back in Kano. So, do well to network with people because these are the kind of people that will help your stay to be easy. And then beyond your copper, your service here, you'll be able to get something to do and then be able to find purpose that you can actualize in this town and make a lot of money. So please, one more time, can we celebrate Mr. Aboki? Let me holler at my children. Students, are you learning something? Are you learning? Are you sure? So our last speaker, Mr. Daniel Aboki, just spoke about fintech and the future. Who wants to tell me what they learned from that? Just very quickly, one person, just tell me what you were able to learn from that. From Mr. or from, since he's like your father, Daddy Aboki. from our father, Prince Daniel. No, nobody. Just say anything, whatever it is that you learned from that. Again, fine boy, come and talk to me. What school is that? Prime College? Okay, so tell me, what did you learn from what our father said?
Innovation is very important.
Why? It's very important.
So because it will help the world.
Okay. Can we clap for him, please? He talked about innovation. So any other child wants to say something? Any other student? Good. So what did you learn from what our uncle said?
He said that the future is not far, the future is tomorrow.
Bam. Take this one. Just be calming yourself down first. So the future is not far, the future is now. So that thing that you are procrastinating another. See, I've learned one thing in life that if God gives you an idea, it's not only you that He gave. Now the first to actualize them. So the woman that Aboki talked about, piggy vest. Other people don't get the idea before. Say, this thing we can take it online. But they waste time. Another person just. So now the first to do. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go straight into one of our sessions. And by the way, we're going to have pitching sessions later. You know what pitching is, Abi? So some people are going to have the opportunity to pitch, and some businesses, if we love your ideas, if we love what you're doing, you're going to get amazing sponsorship. So those of you that are ready to pitch what you can do, be getting set to, if you convince the team of judges, if you're able to convince them, they will support your businesses and give you amazing grants. So if you have business ideas and whatever it is, start thinking about it now and arranging yourself well, so that when you come out to pitch, you're going to convince them to support your business and give you money. Also, when Aboki was talking, I noticed a lot of you were not writing, you were not taking any notes down. Sometimes you think that, no problem, if I go home, I'll remember. It's a lie. You will not remember, trust me. So please, when these men and women are talking, ensure that you're taking down notes, please, so that when you go back home, you can reminisce on these things and actually put them to practice. Okay, so let me climb up so that I'll be able to introduce the next person coming up stage. Ladies and gentlemen, so we have what is going to be a panel session, and we have about 2 panel sessions at this conference. So we're going to have the first panel session right now, which is exactly why we have these chairs. I'll tell you one of the beautiful things about our panel sessions. Each of the panelists, including the moderator, are going to be blessing your lives with very, very solid testimonies of how they were able to achieve what they have achieved. So please, you do well to listen carefully. If you have questions, please write down your questions while the panel sessions are going on. Kindly direct the questions to the ushers. The ushers will give it to me. Later on, we're going to have a time for questions and answers. If you have your question, write it down. If possible, write down the name of the person that you would like to answer your question. You understand? If possible, write down the name of the person you want to answer your question for you. Later on, we're going to have the question and answer segment, and then I'll take the questions, and then the persons will give you the answers. But for now, I'd like to call on the moderator of the first panel session. And this person is someone who is known to a lot of people in Kano. But again, some of you are new here, so you might not know him. But he is the founder of Z Learning Annex, a young man that is breaking boundaries when it comes to uplifting young people in Kano and beyond the shores of Nigeria. A few years ago, he was selected as one of the Mandela Fellows that were taken to the United States of America. And so right now, he's an alumni of the Mandela, is it network they call it now? A fellowship. And after that, he has traveled to several other countries as well. And he started here in Kano. So when Aboki tells you that your idea can power your innovation, he knows what he's talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, please, my brother, my friend, Mr. Zion Emmanuel Obeten. Please, you can do better for him. He's going to be the moderator for the first panel session. So please sit back and enjoy this. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Kopazui, you're not giving me that ginger. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Zion Obeten, and it's my pleasure to welcome you all to this very enriching, enlightening, and interesting panel session. What we're going to be discussing today has a lot to do with everyone seated here. Everyone seated here. We're going to be talking about the state of the nation and what we can do to make it better. When we're talking about the state of the nation, we're not just talking about statistics. We're not just talking about the government. We're talking about you. We're talking about the everyday reality of students who are trying to seek better education. We're talking about the entrepreneur who is trying to stay afloat in his business. We're talking about that family that is looking for security, be it financial security, be it emotional security. I mean, we just got the good news yesterday that those kidnapped victims in Oyo State have been released. Are you excited about that? I mean, when I saw that news, I was so excited because they became my prayer point almost every day. But there are still some in the bush, which we are still praying for their swift release. But now this is the state of the nation that we find ourselves in. But then there are other beautiful things about the nation that we cannot underlook or undermine. And Aboki has mentioned quite a number of them. But today's discussion is going to be talking about what we can do to make this nation better. But before I invite my distinguished panelists, I would like to ask, by a show of hands, how many of you believe that this nation can still help you achieve your dreams? Be honest. Oh, quite a number of hands. Quite a number of hands. How many of you, by a show of hands, if you were presented a visa now to leave this country, you will not even think twice going back to your house to pick up your clothes? From here, straight to the airport and straight to the country. Let me see your hands. Okay, thank you for your honesty. All right, I'm sure some of you would say there is no hope in this nation, but then we are here to have a practical discussion, to have a thoughtful and a thought-provoking conversation where we'll begin to see not just the challenges, but to have meaningful conversations about practical solutions of how we can make this nation a nation of our dream. Yesterday, my wife was just reading out to me different countries in Africa. She said, Morocco is the most visited country in Africa. Seychelles is one of the smallest. And then she mentioned Nigeria as the richest. And when she mentioned it, honestly, I was like, really? Wow. Not that I do not know, but the reality is not at par. Do you agree? But then we can turn this thing around. And that's the reason we're going to be having this discussion. I would like to say thank you very much once again to every one of you who has come. Thank you to Ola Barnabas, who has given me this opportunity, and my mentor, Aboki, who also came here to, open up our minds to see that indeed we can innovate to make this country a country of our dreams. Our distinguished panelists here have quite a rich profile, but everything has just been summarized because of time. And as I call them, please, I want you to do yourself a favor, first of all, because they're going to be opening your mind. But then I want to make them feel so much appreciated. These people are very busy people who have left their busy schedules to be here. In no particular order, we have the first, who is a journalist of more than 25 years in print media, Business Day newspaper. He's a nation builder and a political analyst on Cool FM. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me make welcome on stage Mr. Jacob Adiola Ajakaye. Come on. Is that the best you can do to appreciate him? Thank you so much, sir. If you are a fan or a listener to Cool FM, most mornings you will hear his voice. I mean, the depth with which he analyzes what's going on in the nation is so enthralling. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Next, he's the founder of Peace Initiatives Network, Nigeria's leading NGO in peace building, with a permanent seat traveled. He has local operations in Kano and Abeokuta states. This man has traveled far and wide to many nations of the world, all for the love of peace. I have known him for quite a number of years now. He has a way of bringing together people from different ethnic and religious divides together. Please help me make welcome Dr. Femi Michael Shodipo. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. We celebrate you, sir. Thank you. And last but not least, he is a banker for more than 20 years, a nation builder as well, and a public affairs analyst on Cool FM. Ladies and gentlemen, help me make welcome Mr. Peter Oloniyo. Come on, guys. Help me do this better. Thank you. Thank you for coming, sir. We cannot wait to hear the insights of these distinguished panelists on how we can make our nation better. And I'm going to be throwing some questions to you, the audience, as well. So it's going to be more engaging than just a monologue or a dialogue between me and my panelists. So thank you so much once again for being on this panel. I'd like to start with the first question, Mr. Jacob. Someone comes to you. Okay, let's say I come to you, sir, and I say, I'm tired of this country. I just want to leave. I want to leave immediately. What will you tell me?
Thank
I'm
you.
sure I asked the question of many of you, right? All right, what will you tell me, sir?
Well, thank you. I think I need to thank our convener for the privilege of this yearly ritual. Sorry. I have the opportunity. I will first start by telling you that I have the opportunity as far as 1992 to leave Nigeria. I have a friend who is a citizen of Beckerfield in Germany. And we wanted to go. But since then, before the opportunity to go came, I'm starting with my own story. I have been an avowed citizen. There's nowhere I want to be that I feel I'm destined to be than Nigeria. You understand me? I've known of this, what they call the skinhead in Germany. That was one thing that pushed me off. The skinhead are like the underbus. If they meet you like anywhere along the two, you can be beaten even after a football match. They deal with you in any way and nothing happens to you. And then by my religious conviction, or do I say, I won't say religion, because I belong to a spiritual group and we believe actually in what God has done, the Supreme Being has done, making you a black man, giving you a space here. And the only way you can have fulfillment is within this space. If you ask those who have traveled, there's nowhere, even those who are outside, when they are there, they still want to connect back home. I have several uncles in Germany, in Canada, who have been there before these current waves of those who went there. He's a medical doctor. He was in Canada with 4 children, a Canadian citizen. His longing was to come back to Nigeria. We made him come back, but something happened in Kaduna where they gave him the employment. Overnight, he drove back to my town one night and told us he just came to let us know he's going back. And we know why he left. Instead of going back to Canada, he went to St. John in US. So what am I trying to say? Nigeria has so much opportunity. This is the richest nation on earth. Nigeria, like every other black country, is situated in the center of the world. You have less, natural disasters. You don't have them here. We are the most brilliant people looking at the history of the ethno groups that make up Nigeria, where these ethno groups are the most advanced people before the current civilization we are talking about. We have good lands, we have 33 mineral resources in commercial quantity. And if there's anywhere anybody want to be, that is why you see foreigners coming in, and when they come, we have many of them as friends, diplomats and what have you. When they come, you see their skin when they come. When they want to go, they don't want to go. They confide in some of what they don't want to leave. They're only compared to live. Are you with me? So I would use all this analogy to let you know why you are in the best place. Granted that we don't have a perfect system because we don't have good governance. And we don't have good governance because our history has been distorted or disrupted by the adventures of the military and the quest for excessive materialism on the part of the politicians, corruption. People want to take more than they can eat. People want to take what their children do not even need. So by the time we have a government, and we can have it under a democracy, which we are still doing trial and error now. Under a democracy, you can criticize the government. You can ask for more for government to improve on what they have not done. And what Nigeria is, where we are getting it wrong, is that we have a faulty constitution. The constitution is a 419 constitution. We keep on insisting on this thing. In the sense that they tell you, we the people of Nigeria, Nigerians have never sat anywhere to fashion a constitution. And what can make citizens benefit from their nation is when there's a social contract between the citizens and the states. And that section 2 of our constitution is not justifiable. They promise you economic right, the political right, the political intellectual rights. If they refuse to give you a job after you finish your NYC, you cannot take government to court. If you go to court, they cannot do anything. They cannot award costs against the states. And that is why somebody can even violate the law of nature. Somebody who cannot give birth, who cannot take care of 2 children, will give birth to 20 children. And the government will close their eyes because it doesn't bother, because they don't have responsibility. They don't want to take responsibility. So until the citizens insist that section 2 of our constitution is made justifiable, that you and I can take government to court for allowing pothole on our roads, that will allow accident and somebody will die and nobody take responsibility, that will allow your children, people to give back indiscriminately, not taking of them, allowing them to come whatever they become and become a nuisance to the society, and nobody take responsibility for that. Until we have that section 2 becoming justifiable, we will not have a citizen where you and I can enjoy the right of God-given benefit which nation possesses. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Dr. Shodipo, you have traveled to, a dozen countries in the world. What makes you keep coming back? I'm sure you could stay in any of those countries and be comfortable there. But what is that thing that keeps making you come back to Nigeria? Is it just because of your initiatives, or is there something else? We'd like to hear from you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Oberton, for this very wonderful question. But before I go to your question, to answer your question, let me just give this note of thanks to the convener, Mr. Ola Barnabas. And I want to say a very big thank you for what you also, your support for us in the Southwest. Because the seed of what we planted in Southwest 6 years ago is growing now. And the same traffic of people coming all over the world to Kano, and they are now moving towards the Southwest. Thank you so much. Why Nigeria? Or let me say, why Kano? I want to sign this as a note of caution to all of us here. What we are all saying here is not scope. We're not scoping you. And it's not based on maybe our size. Because if you look at another Barnabas, look at me, it's not based on size of the people or maybe the clothing, regard or whatever. But I'll tell you that the substance getting from here, they are undated. I became what is known all over the world, Michael. For those of you who probably maybe something to do with peace building all over the world, when you mention peace work, not only in Nigeria, in Africa, Peace Initiative Network is one of them. And we started in Kano here about 22 years ago. If I tell you where we started, how we started, you think just like what Prince Daniel said, Aboki, we were mad. We were very crazy. Because we were not looking at money. In fact, our first office was more like a small table, like a dining table. And before we know it, the British Council that we all know took over our program. My last trip to US, I only spent 2 nights in New York when I attended one of the CSO's UN. What am I saying? You can start anything with that. Don't look at money, because if you look at money, money is a deceit. Don't look at where you are starting from. And I'll tell you, Kano is a very good ground to start from, because Kano is a breeding space. You can see the dust, the sun. I've walked and I also work now in the south. What we have in the south is more like, I like call it, makeup. They make it up. But the real substance of what we do here, when you do half of it in the south, you will be all over the world. And that's why most of even our artists, anybody, when you move from here to the south, in the next 2-3 years, you see yourself over there because the real work is done here in the north. And Kano, I'll tell you, is a good place for you to be. For those of you who are NYC, the young people, I'll tell you, remain here and salvage it together. Why am I coming back to Kano or even to Nigeria? Because I'm still known as Michael in Kano. That's what I've been. But this is a place I can call home. This is a place I will walk. I can walk. Not like somewhere when I walk in Belfast. Somebody will send maybe chicken, bone of chicken to me, like a dog. When I walk the streets of Europe, I've been thrown chicken bone. Is it in Africa, in America, in whatever? So what I want to say now is that this is a place I can call home. My cousin in New York, that was the last trip when I spent only 2 nights, 48 hours, because the meeting was going on for two days. He said, Uncle Femi, it's like you are crazy. You will be the only person that will come to America and leave the next day. Why? Because I know I've found my purpose.
Yeah.
And I know my purpose is here. It's like a fish out of water. When I stay other place, I will struggle. And I don't want to struggle. And that's why I remain here.
Thank you.
Because I know this is where I belong.
Wow. That was amazing. I've interacted with Dr. Femi one-on-one as far back as, I think, 2019. And we share similar stories because it was in 2004 that we were both affected by the ethno-religious riot in Kano. I remember at that time, our house was burnt down completely. He also lost his house. And I lost some friends as well. And it was that seemingly negative situation that brought about this initiative that he founded and that has taken him all around the world today. So it tells you that even your adversity can bring out something from it that's good. Thank you so much. And I love what he concluded with. He said, I have found my purpose here. Because this place might look rugged to a lot of people, but for some people, it's their own place of purpose. And the moment he leaves, it looks as if it's fish out of water. So thank you so much for the great things you do, sir. Mr. Olonio, I want to ask you this straightforward question. What, in your opinion, would you describe as the current state of Nigeria now? And how would you describe that current state?
Well, I want to thank everyone that is here and also want to thank the convener, my good friend. Thank you very much for giving us this opportunity to come and interact. You asked me the current state of Nigeria. Nigeria is on a survival mode. We are on a survival mode. One of the biggest problems is the food problem. When a man is still searching for what he's going to eat, he cannot be innovative. Most of the things that will come out of that innovation will be anger. Most of the developed world, if you look at them carefully, they first of all solve the food problem. In fact, one of those that came late was China and discovered that if these people are hungry, we will not be able to achieve anything. In fact, a hungry man is partially mad. Your brain is not working normal. And it cannot be constructive and creative at the same time. When the tummy is empty, that's the problem of our stomach. In fact, the Hausa people say that it is the water inside your tummy that will enable you to bring out the water inside the well. Meaning that when the water here is empty, you cannot draw virtue. And that's why foreign people will come here and see opportunity because they didn't come on an hunger mode. They come and they can see clearly what is happening. But you are inside. Some people will tell you, Nigeria, what's going on? There's opportunity everywhere. Come on, what's wrong with you guys? Why are you guys lazy? No, it's because of the condition of those that are inside. They are not strong enough mentally to see what is going on. And if we do not leave this stage, development will be so far away from us. That's the reality. As a student of economics, you measure economy by average. A rich man in a poor family is poor because when you divide his wealth by the number of people in that household, he cannot meet their need. He's not a rich man. Dangote today, divide his wealth by Nigeria number, even by Kano, he's a poor man. He cannot meet the need. And if you look at countries like China, they have been able to grow the middle class to the next level. And the next one that are below, they are coming up. Now, the story of Nigeria is that we have been on a position for a long time. If you are driving a car and you are the traffic, and your car has developed fault suddenly, what is going to happen in that place is that you are going to cause commotion. Because a lot of people cannot drive well, meaning that the traffic system will be distorted. When you are coming on a high speed, you have to find a way to bend. Because you are even angry, what is wrong with the car of this person? You have a lot of Nigerians that are stranded. And that's the reason why we are where we are today. For me to round up, let me put it this way. The same young men and women that you perceive to be lazy here, when they cross the shore of this land and move to the other side, suddenly the stone is rolled away. There are a lot of things that can actually roll away the stone. Because if you are inside the tomb, somebody has to open the way for you. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say it, I'm proud of Nigeria. But there are people that your destiny, with all due respect, is not here. What it means is that you have to look at yourself, because this environment where you are, which we call Nigeria, do you have enough friends that you can leverage on? Because when the speaker was talking about the technology, fintech company, and the traditional banking and all that, as it is today, the fintechs company leverage, in fact, they use the resources of the traditional bank to do whatever they are doing. There's what we call the NIS platform, which belongs to the banker committee in Nigeria. So even if you are a wonderful fintech, you need to go to the traditional bank, one of them, and get what we call an API so that they grant it to you. If not, you cannot even do any transaction. Even though some of these fintech belongs to them. You understand? So if you are an individual, if you're a young person in Nigeria, who are you leveraging on? Who are you interacting with? Because you cannot do it alone. You understand? You have to move with people that will take you to the next level. You see a lot of young people in Nigeria, the mode now. Some is a mode of love. They are in relationship. And there's nothing wrong with that. But you are putting a lot of emotion that needs to drive your destiny to the next level. And this emotion can only be dissipated to one area. And you are so focused on one side that is not making you to go to the next level. What it means is that for you to be a better person in Nigeria, you must learn well. Because if you want to achieve well, you must, whatever it is that you want to do, you must learn it well and have the knowledge. So, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is an interesting company. Well, let me call it a company, actually. You understand? Because in a company, you have profit is being declared, revenue is being declared. It is only the shareholders that get the dividends. Are you a shareholder? The fact that you are holding national ID card does not mean that you have been able to secure your own allocation. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. I mean, I love the fact that he was honest about the situation, but then he began to profess solutions, because it is clear, we cannot debate that in every problem, there can be a solution. Is that correct? There can be a solution. Let me come to Mr. Jacob. Now, he has identified a major problem, which is hunger. But what would you say is that problem in Nigeria that requires immediate attention? I know we have several of them, but for you, what is that one that you say, if this one gets immediate attention, other ones will begin to align? What would that be?
I've said it earlier. I think I tried to say it in my opening remarks. We have not yet got a nation. We are just a country. A nation, a group of people that have common purpose, working within a common purpose for a common purpose. And that purpose can be encapsulated in the book that binds them together, where they draw inspirations. And where a nation draws inspiration is their constitution. What makes a country a nation, people graduated from being just a country to a nation, is when they have a book that takes care of their interests. Over time, Nigeria is being run, operated in an ad hoc manner. And that was what the military intervention, the first military intervention created. We know they came to correct a problem, but they created more problems that eventually distorted our country. And until we get that right, governance, which is the essence, the tool that could be used to advance the well-being of society, will not be achieved. And the first thing, if I have to suggest, is that we need a new constitution beyond what this government is doing, where Nigerians will sit down as people of common purpose, common vision, common interest, where you will not reside in Kano like I do. I was born in Kaduna. I've been in Kano more than 30 years. I've been in the media more than 30 years, not 25 years. And my wife was born here. I have 4 daughters born here. They cannot claim this city. And you won't blame a Kano man who will tell you no. Because the books that binds us together does not compel them to say, look, I have a right, and if that right is not given to me or my children, I can go to court and get judgment, and which is enforceable. So the first thing that should be done, if Nigeria is to work well for all of us, where is that there should be a social contract, where a man, a Fulani man, and a Hausa man that is in your state have right of citizenship, can claim right if he's not giving job in your state, and can claim right if his children is not given the right to education in your state. Are you with me? And until we come, and who can do that? You and I, who are educated. That is when our governance will not be hijacked by the elites who are using it to service themselves, their friends, and those who are close to them. That is when we have to put pressure on whoever comes, either this government or who comes after him, that we need a constitution where the social contract will be enforced and will be enforceable, where you can go to court and seek right if security is not provided for them, if there is no good road and good all this. So it starts with our constitution. That is how nations are formed. Nations we are taking clue from have this social contract between their citizens and the states. Their state take care of their interests. And when those rights are being violated, the citizens go to court and get judgment. And when a citizen is violating the right of others, the state takes its course on those citizens. So these are the first thing we need to do. We need to put pressure on whoever is in government to have a constitution that will derive from the will of Nigerian people. That we say we Nigerian people have agreed to live together, to see ourselves as brothers, respect of our religious groups, to provide well-being for everybody in respect of citizenship. Until we get that done, we're going to play around the bush, and the elite are going to leverage on that for their own self-enrichment. Thank you.
Come on, can we appreciate that perspective? Thank you so much. While I was listening to you, I remember what Dele Farotimi always says, that the way the country is, you mentioned constitution, Dele Farotimi will always mention system. That even though we have maybe the best person, the person with the best interest at heart, exactly, even an angel, you just said, that if that constitution or that system is not well fixed, there will still be a problem. Because you come in with a good heart to run on a faulty system, will not guarantee a very good country. So I think to an extent we agree with what you said. Thank you. Dr. Shodipo, let me come to you. You have been involved in a lot of peace initiatives where you are not just concerned about a particular tribe. We live in a nation today with more than 250 ethnic groups. But then when you go about doing your work, you carry everybody along. You started in Kano and you're a Yoruba person. The question is, how have you been able to help to bridge that divide? Because that is still a problem. You come on social media, you see somebody is trying to fight for a better Nigeria in his own way. People will come out and say, oh, it's because he's so person. Because he's this. You always go to the comment section and you always see those tribal, and especially tribal undertone. You will see them there. And then you're wondering, are these people really ready for a change? I saw one comment yesterday, I saw a post yesterday where one northerner went to, we all know VDM, right? He went to his office and then people were asking him, why would you go to his office? This man just said something about the North. Whereas if you listen to what he said objectively, he was just trying to identify the problems that the North has and then he was trying to prefer a solution. And then I was compelled to come under this section. I said, hey, I first of all commended the young northerner who went to visit him to look for a way to get the country to a better place. And I wrote in my concluding statement, I said, we came into this world without a tribe. We will die without a tribe. What matters is that we come together and build a better nation. So how have you been able, in your own way, to bridge that divide so that Nigeria will get better?
I think, well, thank you so much. The first thing I think what we did first, I want to give that kudos to to the team in Peace Initiative Network. What we did first was to work on ourselves and by forgiving ourselves. Because without forgiveness, we cannot do anything. When we look at what happened to us in Kano or how we became who we are today, we will look for vengeance. But we have to forgive first. Because without forgiveness, there's no peace. So it is when you forgive, then you can look at the good in others. You don't see them. In fact, those boys that even came and burned down our property in Nausawa from Sheka, at a point, they became part of us. They became Peace Vanguard. And they formed what they call Nagata Tuche Nasara. That is, they formed an association in Sheka working for peace. Why am I saying this? I'm saying this because I've lived, this year will make it 42 years in Kano. While I was here, I'm still here because my family are still around. I'm still here. At home, the so-called home, I'm seen as a Kano boy, as a Kano man. I'm home. Olabana can test to that. We are seen as Kano people. So, who are we? We have to work on ourselves first to know who we are before we can work on others. And I want to give an instance, even to the Hausa community in Abeokuta. The Setkin Hausa happen to come from Kano also. And when you go to their community in Sabo, it's just like what we see in Sabongeri. When you go to Okemoson, go to where the Yoruba, where we live, very good, very, very nice. Just like what we have in Kano. So it is not, it's the system that gives room for such double standard. Where somebody born in the north, also from the north, but cannot have what it takes to be a northerner. Not even for those of us that came, probably live in Kano for 40 years, that cannot even, most of our children, they are either in Benin or Port Harcourt for their higher education because they can't get, it is very difficult to get their required, probably their choice of course, in the school year. I'm not talking down on what is happening in the north. The same thing also at home, back home in Abeokuta or in Lagos State. You find that, so the system is something that we have to work on. Let me look at what my brother also said, that we have to look at unity. There must be unity in this diversity. So that we don't see ourselves as a Kano man or a Yoruba boy or Hausa person. But we should see ourselves as one. It is when we become a state, a nation state. Because what we have now, we are not even a state, it's not even a nation. But if you can even manage a nation state, I think that will also help. To see how we can look at somebody. I remember as a student of politics, I learned that even in Enugu in those days, we have a Hausa man who became a councillor Just like we also have in Kano or in Kaduna or in Lagos, we have in Oyo. Why can't we bring back those values, those ideals of our founding fathers, the Zekis of this world, the Amadu Bello of this world that also have his own secretary, a Yoruba man, an Oku man? Why can't we have such? Because when we look back, we see that the politicians we have now, I think they are more selfish and they divide us more than who we are. Because I remember in those days, even APU is seen as like even the read to Bingiwa, where you find everybody. Professors from Yoruba land, from Igbo land, domicile, and they live very well. The same thing when you go to Ibadan, you find the first VC, an Igbo man, also in Lagos. So it is also on us with the upcoming, because like I know we now our own, we are just almost at the doorstep because we've crossed the crossed the sea. So it's just that we have to look at for the young ones. In fact, when I look back, when we were growing up, the rush for wealth, the rush for property is not like this. The first thing is that know the son of or the child of whom you are. But nobody cares now. All those ideals of Omoluabi, the Yoruba person, is gone. My state now is known as the headquarters of Yahoo boys. And we also have association of Yahoo mothers. So what are we saying is that we have to look back and see what can we do to make this country work.
Thank you.
The country that we all love so much, that Aboki can travel all over the world. He has all the visas of this world. And he refused to go, just like I also did. I do. So and you find the young ones now at a beacon of even with 2 weeks visa, they are there. But are they doing well? I'm telling you, if you see even what our boys and girls are going through, both even in the Americas, I've seen it. Even in New York, you find people living on the street. Not even black, even white, on the street. With their dogs, on the street. So there's no, the grass is not greener anywhere. It is where you make it that it will be greener.
Amazing.
So the fact remains that the country, the unity, we have to look at it first. And that's what we look at ourselves. We don't see ourselves as either a non-idiot in Kano. We did what we did in Kano, and we are so glad we did what we did. In fact, if we have done half or even a quarter of what we did in Kano or in Plateau or in Kaduna, we don't do that even in Ogun State. And I'll tell you, I live among who is who in Ogun State. In fact, just last week, Saturday, I was with Obasanjo. The Baba was telling me, come. In fact, we are expecting people to come from US. I think in the next week they are coming. Baba was asking me, Doctor, where am I going to meet them? You can imagine Baba Obasanjo asking me, where is he going to meet people coming? We said, no, we are coming to you. We'll come to your house. But why are we saying this? It's because we've already carved a niche for ourselves. We didn't go back as beggars. We go back with purpose, with mission, and with vision of what we are doing. So
thank you.
You can start, as I've said earlier on, you can start anywhere. You can start anywhere. Mr. Peter said something that hunger is real. It can even be cloud reasoning. But you have to live outside those hunger and leverage on your network. As some people will say, your network is your net worth. So if you mingle with low-level people, you will remain low-level.
Thank you.
If you want to go with eagle, they fly high. They don't just maintain low altitude. So you have to change your mindset first and work on yourself first before you can be who you want to be. Forget about your environment. Your environment will tell you can't be. Kano told us we can't be anything, but we said no. And I'll tell you, it's out of Kano. We came out and we are there all over the world. There's nowhere anybody, even at the UN, when they talk about issue of peace, even in Nigeria, we are part of people that designed the counter-terrorism at the office of UNSA, the BADU. They cannot do anything without talking to us. So what are we saying? You can be anywhere and be somebody. You can be anywhere and do what you want to do. But the first is that you have to sell it. You must be sold out. You must be sold out. Your hunger, your whatever cannot be a barrier, but you have to move with people, the like minds. I told you of my like minds are people like other Barnabas, Aboki, that everywhere we go, we meet. So you must have your network to be able to have that network.
Thank you very much. Words on marble there. We don't have much time, so we're going to be rounding up very soon. Let me come to Mr. Olonio. You mentioned hunger. You mentioned some problems that we are being bedeviled with. Now, the question, being in the economy, the banking sector, the finance sector for years now, a lot of young people will be asking, how do I even get opportunities to even get money? Because we cannot underestimate the power of money right now. People need to take care of their basic needs first before they think about even other things that, according to Abraham Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So what are some of the opportunities would you say that young people here can embrace? Some people say, wow, with your phone, you can do a lot. But I'm sure they are willing to hear from you, being someone who is concerned about the economy of the nation. So what would you say to these young persons?
Well, once again, thank you. Honestly, my heart goes to the young people in Nigeria, with all due respect, when you talk about money, which in business we call capital. Now, the way the institutions are working, with all due respect, Nigerian institutions, most especially the banks, honestly, if your dream, for instance, is I'm going to write a plan and I will just take it to the bank and they will just sponsor it, the answer is a no. Capital no. Because what the bank does is to augment working capital. You have started it, it's already running. So how they will come in is for them to come and support. And they shouldn't be owning more than 40 or 30% of your stake in the business. So where can you get this money from? The elders in this country, you know, those days, there's this proverb that I feel it has expired, because the last time somebody raised that proverb, said, no, sir, don't use this proverb again. They said, where an elder is sitting down, that what he's seeing while seated, even you as a young person, when you climb Iroko tree, you will not see it. The elders of now, they are not seeing anything, they are blind. Completely, they are blind. Maybe due to selfishness, due to so many issues. That's one. Two, most of the money in Nigeria, they are not clean. When you sit with a rich man in Nigeria, we've sat with rich men around the world, and you always ask them, how did you make your money? Do you know what? They'll sit you down. You can be 30 minutes with these people. They are so proud of it. This is what I did. This is how I got my first $1 million. So when he tells you, this is how I got my first $1 million, just expect explanation. I bought this. I did this. I sold it. You understand? I did this, and at the end of the day, it was $100,000. They have this thing in their brain. They move to the next class and tell you at the end of the day, it already increased and all that. You'll be hearing explanation of how wealth is growing. Go and meet a Nigerian as a Nigerian, a young Nigerian, meet 80% of the rich Nigerians who are supposed to be teachers and mentors, and say, sir, how did you get your money, sir? Most of them do what we call money laundering. With due respect to the politicians that are here, I'm sorry, they use a lot of them. When we did some market analysis, you see two people in the market selling the same thing, having almost the same kind of patronage. Same industry. Not another industry, the same. Shop A, shop B. Let's say they are into pharmaceuticals, for instance. So this one is selling pharmaceutical product. This one is also selling pharmaceutical product. Then after some time, you now discover that, this one is making money. This other person is lazy. No, somebody is not telling you something. That's the reality. Somebody has injected money. There was a day, a customer called me and said, somebody want to invest 1 billion into his account. And I asked him, they were asking, how will this 1 billion get into the account and there won't be noise? Because that is always what they will always say. We see, we are in the financial system. We see how the money is moving. I can tell you this one for free of charge. We understand the money laundering business in Nigeria very well. So at the end of the day, as a young person, you have gone to somebody, met him, and you expect the person to give you guidance on how he's going to move to the next level. But at the end of the day, you will just hear, just keep moving, keep striving. God is your strength. Do you know what? When you wake up in the morning and the energy is not coming, just say, I can do it. By the time you get to the street and the sun is scorching, you say, no, I will not be discouraged. He did not give you the template. You will die under the sun. He did not tell you the truth. He needs to tell you how he made his money. Because that is what we move you to the next level. That's what we're going to shoot you up, man. But you are listening to somebody that is telling you cock and bull story. Why should a father die in a family and the wealth of that family is dried up because the source, something is wrong with it? He cannot pass to the children that legacy, that information. He goes to the grave with it. That is the kind of men you have in the society. So the young men are just like a garden that is not well cultivated. You can never harvest anything from it. And that's the story of Nigeria. So the money, sir, the money issue. What do we do? It's so difficult to get a capital of 100 million naira. You have a good idea. See, all this Facebook, all this TikTok, whatever you see, in their country, that's what they call angel investors in countries that are working. Some of the angels investors are their governments who will give you money. China does that well. So you cannot even compete with a Chinese man because his government is behind him. They know he will repatriate. Talk to your government. A story that you are going to hear. Your parents, the money is not there. For those that go to church, some church, they will not support you. And they have billions in investments. You see, the conversation, most times when some people want to go into the conversation of money and you are looking at them, you just be thinking that what are they saying? Because you are not ready to help your poor people. There are some people in some places or association or ministry or whatever you attend. That people or those people in that environment supposed to have given you your capital. Your capital is there. So they will tell you, serve, work hard, and God will reward you. Meanwhile, there are resources that you just have to give to some people. Lastly, the You Win program was just, is it 5 million, 10 million? That was what Nkoji Ewela that brought during Jonathan. Just 10 million naira. There are people that got 10 million naira then. Today they have businesses of their own. Vis-a-vis those that you have now, where can you get your 10 million from right now to be able to start your business? You are encouraging young people, start business, do business, do business, do business. Can you do business without working capital? Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Olonio. I wish I could engage some of the audience, but the MC has been on my neck here. It's almost pressing my neck to leave the stage. So on that note, we would like to stop here. But then, I hope you've gotten value from what they shared. I wish we had more time. They've talked about how we can build a solid system. But don't forget that the system also comprises you. I hope you know that. Because if you are not changed, it's humans that still create the system. So if the humans are not positively shaped, then they're still going to bring about a flawed system. So we must begin to work on ourselves. Dr. Shadipo talked about embracing ourselves, love, forgiveness. A country, a nation would do better if the citizens begin to show love one for another. And yes, we know there are so many problems and challenges, but we cannot rule out the fact that the solutions still lie within this country. But hey, I'm not one person that will be dishonest to say if you have opportunity to leave this country and you believe you can make it out there, you should not leave. But if by the time you are still here and you've not gotten the opportunity, start doing something. Because at the end of the day, it's not extraordinary people that do extraordinary things, and by that act, that the country is better. It's by all the citizens playing their own little parts, every day doing the right things. As simple as you taking water and dumping the sachet in the garbage truck, that is you doing the right thing. We see what's going on in Lagos, the flooding because of maybe, even in Kano, you see clogged drainages. Who are the people clogging the drainages? Is it the government? Because a lot of times we want to put all the responsibility on the government, but the government also came out from you and from me. So we've got to start doing things the right way. I believe you've gotten something. I want to thank my distinguished panelists once again. Please let me appreciate Mr. Peter Oloniyo. Thank you so much for your rich perspective. Dr. Femi Michael Shodipo, thank you so much. And Mr. Jacob Ajakaye. Till we come your way next day, I remain down the betting. I want to wish you a fruitful, remember that part of the conference. Thank you.
Please, can we celebrate Mr. Zion? That was an amazing session. And of course, our panelists, our amazing panelists, Dr. Femi, who used to be my father before he stopped. I don't know why he stopped. Dr. Femi Shodipo, Mr. Peter Oloniyo, and of course, Mr. Ajakaye. Thank you so much for pouring. Please, are we getting value? Are we getting value? I have to say this. I think out of all the years that we've done PEL Conference, I think this is the most organized audience that we have had. You guys celebrate yourselves. The hall has been quiet. People are not moving up and down. You guys are absolutely organized and disciplined. Thank you so much for that. Honestly, very organized hall. No noise at all. You guys are just learning. And I am sure that you are having value for your time here. All right? One of the things I picked up from what they were saying is that Nigeria is better together. Do you agree? Are we better together? This country will not divide, though. The elite will not even allow it to divide. And besides, if God forbid theft, where will some of us go? Because me, my father is from Akwa Ibom. My mother is Fulani. In fact, my mother's Fulani is complicated because my mother is Nigerian Fulani. She has Chad and she has Sierra Leone. That is my mother's heritage. So my father is Akwa Ibom. My mother is a bit confused. My wife is Igbo. So you can imagine my children. Both of them, each time I look at them, I pity them because they don't even know. They don't know that. But you know, this country will not allow a divide, though. And we will walk. This country must walk. Mr. Peter was saying what the elders can see sitting down. These days, the youth, what the elders see, the youth will just Google. No need to stretch. No, just Google. You go see the answer for front. Oh, my God. All right. So thank you so much again to that amazing panel and for sharing. These people have been in Kano for so many years. I was also born here. I was born in Kano. I've stayed I turned 40 this year. So all the 40 years of my life has been in Kano. And imagine that somebody like me cannot come out to say, I want to contest as a governor in Kano. Then it tells you that there's a problem. So these are the things that we need to start checking in our system as a nation. While the panel session was going on, we had some of our guests walking. Our sponsors, one of our sponsors, Feel Love Humanitarian Support Foundation. Please, the team from Feel Love, can you just stand up so that we'll see you? Too much money. Feel Love, hi. How you guys doing? Okay. And then one of our speakers also came in when the panel was going on, Mr. Stephen Ogundeji. You're welcome, sir. You know, Mr. Stephen, I need to commend you, first of all, for what you did last year, and also this year as well. I remember that the day that I launched my album, even as inconvenient as it was, sir, You came. I didn't even know you were there. It was the ushers, and then my wife told me that one Mr. Steven. I said, this man. You know, I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Okay. So now, we'll soon go on a short break and come back and continue. So imagine that this is the first segment. Imagine what the second segment will be. But before we go on a break, please, I'd like to invite the students from Crestfield. The students from Crestfield, where are they? Crestfield Metropolitan. We have 3 schools, by the way. We have Crestfield Metropolitan. We have advanced learners, yes? Advanced learners, yes? Okay, exclusive learners. And then we have Prime College. So, okay, I think Crestfield, maybe they stepped out. Prime College, please, can I have you guys here? Prime College, quickly, because I'm told that our students want to go. I think they have a function somewhere. So let me just quickly do 1 or 2 with them before they leave. Yeah, the students from Prime College, come now. Please, let's celebrate our children. They are the leaders of tomorrow. Each time I say leaders of tomorrow, they laugh. They told me that time that we are the leaders. So up till now, I never lead anybody. The only place I am leading is our compound WhatsApp. I am the head of the WhatsApp compound meeting. Where are they? My lovely children. Are these the teachers? Oh, you are a student too? She can't be like saying that they're teacher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is Prime College, eh? You guys are leaving soon? Are you guys still around? Okay, you're going somewhere. Oh, Ajabo children. Please, let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. What's her name?
Motu.
Motu? What? It's like, okay, I know. Her father is one of my financial fathers. Motu, how are you? So far, Motu, what would you say you've learned at this event? I wouldn't say the event has been too advanced. Now, I think you understood all the things that have been going on here, Abi. You do? So, what would you say you have learned at this event today?
You can go forward in life if you, try to... So you can go forward in life.
No, you can understand the nerves, But did you hear her? Yeah, she said you can go forward in life if you decide to. You will go forward. So I understand what she means. I understand. Thank you, Motu. What's her name?
Moi.
Queen. Okay, Moi. So this is Motu and Moi. Ha. Oh, come now, Moi. Your name now, if we add another one in front now, is Moi. But I won't add the second one. It's just Moi. So Moi, what would you say you've learned at the event today?
You can make an impact now. You don't have to wait for people to come yet. Like you are the future. Yeah.
Okay, you are the future and you can make an impact. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Daniela.
Daniela. So Daniel, tell me quickly, what have you learned at this event today?
You can make it in life, but it depends on your network and what you decide to do with yourself.
Bam. When you leverage on your network, you can make it. All right. What's your name? Dennis. All right. So what have you learned?
I learned that the future is not in 40 years' time. The future is tomorrow for you. The future is how you can make yourself understand better things and make...
Beautiful. And you are the leader of tomorrow?
Yes.
Okay. No, it's good. Are they not the leaders? Who want to lead tomorrow? Not them now. Don't discourage them, please. Okay, what's your name?
Justin.
Okay, so tell me, what did you learn at the event today?
Development of the country involves everybody in the country.
The development of a country involves everybody in the country. Thank you so much, Dennis and everybody. Motu, Moi, God bless you, Daniela. Thank you. High five, high five, high five. Take care. Thank you so much. You guys can make your way down to your seats. Can I have exclusive learners? Where are they? Very quickly, because I'm told all of you are leaving. Quick. March. You guys don't even know the song to play for them. Play them Cheche Kule. They will... All right. This is exclusive learners. It is good that we have our children here at this event. It is good that they hear these things because truly the future belongs to them. And we are hoping that in their time, Nigeria will be much better than this. Okay, these ones are a bit many, so let me just take this quickly. The same questions I asked them, do you understand? So very quickly now, when you talk, pass the mic like that. So let's hear you. Tell us your name and what you've learned at the event this year.
My name is Light Daniel, and I learned that the best way to impact or predict your future is to create it.
My name is Dorothy Ilia. I learned that tomorrow is the future when you plant for it. My name is Ebenezer Innocent. What I learned today from this conference is that whatever we are going to do in life, let it be great. Whatever we are next forward we are going to step, let us impact it in others' life and not also be jealous for ourselves always.
My name is Precious Chinedu. What I learned from this conference today is that the state of the nation does not just mean statistic politics, but also mean yourself.
Good day, my name is Stephanie Akila. The thing that I learned today is that I learned that our future, we should not wait for our future. We should also impart knowledge in our wisdom. We should also learn from what our parents teach us. Thank you.
My name is Victory. What I learned today is that the future, we don't wait for it, we create our future.
My name is Nasir. The only way to impart your generation is to inspire them.
My name is Ibrahim. What I learned today is nothing is impossible in this life except you are the one that don't want to do it.
My name is Ayuba Lamdu. What I learned today was we should never give up, no matter how hard things become.
My name is Odogbon Manuel. What I learned today, never give up, or if anything that you want to do, must you try, and you cannot do it, you can try, you must do it.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, can we appreciate the exclusive Learners Academy? Thank you so much. You guys can make your way down. God bless you. Let's do better. Let's do better for them, please. Let's do better for them. Thank you. You see, parents, or those of you who are hoping to be parents soon, hustle so that your pikin go better school. There was a children's birthday I did 2 weeks ago in Sabon. God. I asked one of the children to come and recite a poem. If you hear poem where this boy they sing, I cook rice no done. I say how? Poem? God. Honestly, hustle. The last school I want to call now to come out before they leave. Please, this one, you support them very well because it's one of the best schools that we have in Kano. And also, my wife is their head teacher. You understand? You people should not come here and form my wife. If you disgrace, you know my wife. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's make welcome Crestfield. Just hear their name. You could not say Crestfield Metropolitan School. Oh yeah, now. Yeah, so. So this is Crestfield Metropolitan Schools. Wow. Now, at Jebona, so they do. They always look like they don't know where they All right, so this is Crestfield. We want to thank you guys for coming, along with the other schools that are here. Thank you so much. All of you, did you guys learn something here today? Are you sure? So very quickly, I'll give you the mic. Tell me your name and tell us what you learned. When you're done, you pass to the next person, all right?
My name is Somto Mariebo, and what I learned throughout this conference is that there's no such thing as failing. That all you need to do is retry again, so that eventually you achieve the goal you're trying to achieve.
Good day, everyone. My name is Islam, and
And I learned that no matter how you fail, you should never give up.
My name is Bisola Kazim, and I have learned that we fail because we quit, and failure is not in our DNA. Thank you.
My name is Oyeyemi, and I learned that you can change your future by using innovation.
Check.
My name is Keton David Binkwili. I learned that the best way to predict your future is to create it.
My name is Olamide Kazim, and I learned that you must always embrace the future with an innovative mindset.
My name is Tunshola Femi, and I learned that opportunity come once and will be lost if you leave it.
My name is Ebuka. I learned that I can never fail because failure is not in my DNA.
Good everyone, my name is Absaman, and I learned that people fail because they quit.
Good day, everyone. My name is Ajagbi Hikma Olajumoke, and I learned that innovation is the vehicle to the future.
I told you people that the labor of my beautiful wife shall never be. Oh yeah, you guys can go back to your seat. Please, let's appreciate Crestfield Metropolitan Schools. All right, so it's always good to have our students be a part of this. They're not too small. They're not too young to know about entrepreneurship, about leadership, and about finding their, is it purpose or purpose? English, eh? All right, so very quickly, sir, I don't know, are we going on our break now? Do I still have time before 1 o'clock? Okay, so let me quickly do this, yes? Please, can I have the pleasure of having Khalifa Said, the president of Baikin Rural Students Union? Khalifa Said? Khalifa Said, is he here? Yeah, Ban Khalifa Zombana. And then also, please, following him, let's also have Abdullahi Rabiu, President, Kano State Law Students Union. Abdullahi Rabiu, where is he? Yawa. Abdullahi Rabiu, the President of the Kano State Law Students. And then also, Honorable Usman Yusuf, Executive Director for DSII. Please, can we put our hands together for the man who is representing the disabled community? You can do better, you can do better, you can do better. So, all of them are going to have just two minutes each. They're going to be talking to us about what they and their associations do to make our communities better. Of course, you know that we just talked about how we can have peace, how we should live together, in harmony and everything. So all of them are going to talk about their associations and how they are trying to do their best to ensure that our communities function better. So very quickly, let me invite Khalifa Said, who is the president of Baikin Rural Students Union, for 2 minutes. You have the floor, sir.
So first of all, in a nutshell, due to the time factor, I would like to observe the protocol. And also, I would like to show our appreciation to the convener, Mr. Ola Barnabas, for convening this wonderful occasion. Secondly, I would like to give a special recognition to my brothers and sisters yes, Kopawi. Okay, special recognition to you for my being. I am also part of you. As I have been introduced by the MC, my name is Barrister Khalifa Magaju Said. To mark you, I'm a young lawyer. And I'm opportune to be the president of Bakirwa Student Union. I would like to vividly explain what these 4 acronyms entails. BASU, that is our popular name, BASU. B stands for Bakirwa. And Bakirwa is one of the wards located in the local government in the ancient city of Kano. A stands for association, and the S stands for students. Y stands for union, in a nutshell. And again, I would like to mention some of the peoples who are together with us. And they are also students as well as some of the executives of the BASU Association. Number one, we have Ali Ado Ali. Stand up. So Ali Ado Ali is one of the best graduated students from Northwest University from Department of Business Administration. And he's also a serving COF member. Secondly, we have Salim Mustafa. He's also level 200 student from Bayero University, the Faculty of Mass Communication. And the third one, that is Sunusubala. Sunusubala is a level 300 students from Bayero University, Faculty of Mechanical Engineering. And the rest are there. Due to the time factor, I will skip without mentioning their names. BASU is a non-governmental organization. BASU has been established in the year 2012. It is now in 14 years. Alhamdulillah, I am the third president of the BASU since from the establishment. The first president was a mathematician, that is Jibril Muhammad Sani. The subsequent president, who is my predecessor, is Dr. Isa Nasidi, who is now a lecturer at Bez University, Abuja. What are the activities, in a nutshell, or the objects that BASU carries or takes? Out of all the life aspects, BASU choose to stick and focus on educational activities. For our being as Kano State students, our state has been dominated with traders and businessmen. Even our forefathers and even our parents mostly are businessmen. So, Alhamdulillah, I am one of the exceptional. My father is a businessman, and in our home, we have at least 7 graduates from different fields. I'm proud of this. So again, our concern is which quota of contribution we can give by our younger generation or by our younger brothers and sisters. Since from then, after the establishment, our founder is Barrister Garzali. He was also the founder. He was the one who brought the initiative of incorporating this association. So after it has been established, our concern is education. We have organized a non-stop extra lesson for the whole 14 years. This extra lesson is based on primary, junior, secondary, senior, SS3 students, and more especially the graduating students from secondary who are interested to go to the various institutions. We have so many departments, and these programs is going at 0 cost. For the whole of these years, we use our expertise, our energy, and our time to see how we can help. We have a standard curriculum of teaching the students and the people as well. From primary, we have primary section. We normally concentrate on the basic subject, that is English, Maths, and some other relevant subjects for the primary students. And secondly, the JS1 to 3, that is junior section, we also focus on English, mathematics. If you have an interest to join science class, we have a science subject to you. If you are an art or accounting student, we also have we have provision for you. And also, those that have interest to go for science SS1, we have developed and we have a standard extra lesson for science and technical students. And we must ensure in every year we provide at least 100 scratch cards to those students who are interested and qualified to sit for this examination. And also, alhamdulillah, I can say this year, over 50,000 who are our products has scored over 60% of the last science and technical. Those who are interested in science and what have you at the SSCE level, we have a special training, extra lesson for them. We have special and qualified teachers that use to coach them, guide them, and compose them to do the needful thing. And alhamdulillah, when it comes to SSCE result, whenever it is released, we must ensure and we find out that let us rate our success. Where the scale tilt, it's those who fast are the one who carry the majority or otherwise. And we are reading, we are seeing the great outcomes. Again, a part of JAM extra lesson, one of our students, Josefa, is one of the best 3 students here in Kano who score just 305 marks. He is one of us, and he's about to get an admission at Bayero University, who choose MBBS. And alhamdulillah, since out of these 14 years, Basu have graduated so many qualified professionals. Some are scientists, some are lawyers like me, some are business expertise, some are, and what have you. And at least we are still, even just recently, one of us who is now pursuing his PhD at Northwest University has become a lecturer at Maryam University.
Let's appreciate him. So, what we're going to do is, you heard what they do, yeah? In the association, you've heard some of the things that they've been able to accomplish since they started in 2012, cool? So please, when we go on break, if you'd like to know more about them and everything, and how you can also partner with them or how you can benefit from them, please, you meet him, his seat is over there. Go. So please meet Barrister over there and then get more information about the Bekinra Association. Thank you so much, sir. So, another Barrister, go. Please, you have 2 minutes because we want to go on prayer break.
Good day, everyone. Thank you, the organizers, for giving us the opportunity to come and say what we do at NACLOS. My name is Abdullahi Mustafa Rabiu, and I am the president of the National Association of Kano State Law Students. And I have a personal belief that whenever we are talking about nation building is about right investment in the young people. And this is exactly what we do at NACLOS. At NACLOS, our activities is far beyond student activities. We prioritize human capital, developing our students, academic excellence. We are breaking the financial barriers to the students, financial constraints. Our priority is like developing our students. And that is why, under my leadership at NACLOS, we come with two important initiatives. That is the internship placement during the holidays. And alhamdulillah, from last year to this year, we were able to place about 100 students at different chambers during the holiday. And another thing, we also come up with a structured and institutionalized mentorship, which we engage students bi-weekly at one of the chambers of our boss, Barrister Mesamari. Every Saturday, bi-weekly, we meet Saturday, and we engage students there. And another proud achievement of NACLOS is the facilitation of Kano State Law School scholarship from the Kano State government. Earlier this year, As a result of the effort of NACLOS, about 177 students got scholarship from the Kano State government, which is one of the proudest achievements of NACLOS. And in terms of academic excellence, NACLOS supports its members. Last year, we produced a record breaker at Vira University. There is one young lady which is an active member, of NACLOS. She got first class after 35 years, courtesy of the activities of NACLOS. And even this year, one of the NACLOS member got first class at the Nigeria Law School. He was called to the bar yesterday, Friday. And this is some of the things we do at NACLOS. And apart from that, we have developmental programs, summits, workshops. We do organize all this. This is some of the things we do at NACLOS due to the time factor.
Very well done, Barrister. Thank you so much. Last but certainly not the least, we have Honorable Usman Yusuf, Executive Director for DOB Social Inclusion, DSII, who also has the floor now to tell us what the association is all about and how they ensure togetherness in our society.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Usman Yusuf, Executive Director of Dabo Social Inclusion Initiative. I'm able to secure offer of employment to more than 150 persons with disability in Kano. They are now working as a civil servant. Some are in level 9, 10, 11. And hopefully, in near future, I'll produce a permanent secretary with disability, a director in most of the parastatal or MDS in Kano State. Secondly, I advocate for pre-education in Kano, and we are able to enroll over 3,000 persons with disability to undergo primary, secondary, and tertiary education in most of the Kano State-owned schools. Together with me, I just want to make a practical here, though I have seen my mentors here, Prince Aboki. He has been my mentor in a journalism profession. He created a program solely for persons with disability. And I can recall this word. He said, Usman, I created this program just to give you a voice. Imagine, I cannot remember, I can't forget this word. Mr. Femi, we have been working some years back, let's say 20 years or 15 years, on sport. He was using sporting activity to make peace in many communities. Mr. Fa, please, can you come forward? We have been, thank you for the panelists. They have brought in a lot of impact and a lot of, we have, that's impact for this program, honestly. One thing I understand that the issue of Nigeria is the social, what do you call it? Please, can somebody, social contract between the leaders and the followers. So there's a little gap or, scope between that, the two parallel lines. Please, can you introduce yourself and what you are doing?
Good evening, all. My name is Mustafa Osman, and as you can see, I'm a person with a physical disability. I did National Diploma in Laboratory Science Technology, and I did my PG in microbiology. I'm also a community health practitioner. When I completed my study, things became very difficult. So as a person with special needs, as you know, it's not everything that we can do. So you need some things that you can do with your hands so that you can be self-reliance, self-defense, to become a life independently without support from any others. So I have decided to use of my knowledge, skill, and education I have acquired. And I have decided to open a chemist. As I'm telling you now that I have a chemist where a dispensable drugs is sold and treatment is carried out. Please allow me to share one story with you in order to, discourage discrimination among the society. There was a time after I opened my chemist, as usual, a man came with his sons, a young son. The boy is crying loudly. He's suffering with severe stomach pain. The man just came into my chemist, and he looked at me surprised. He was amazed. How could a person with special needs, a disability, treat his sons? So he looked amazed and surprised. How could I treat him? So by God's grace, I give the boy an injections. Within 3 minutes, a boy that cannot sit, unable to sit comfortably, he stood up and said that he's going home. So all we want to have is that an inclusion. There is ability in disability. You should support us, please. All right, thank you so much. I have a lot of this, what I'll say.
Please, I want you to celebrate 3 persons here, not because they are, superior or whatever, but because of their dedication to inclusive practices. One, the Kwambena. He was able to identify an organization for persons with disability to be here before you because you are going to the society now. We want you to be inclusive in the practices you are making. Please, can you celebrate him? Can you celebrate the Kwambena? Okay, let me put it this way, please. You know how a sign language club is? How is it? Can you? Thank you, Augusta. That's how, I think I'm educating you now. For you to clap for somebody with an hearing impaired, you don't need to clap. When you clap for him, it's like you are abusing him. Don't go and clap for somebody with hearing impaired and you begin to clap. You are not celebrating him. You are fine. Once you go, let's see your hand. Keep on, keep on, keep on. And remain silent. Don't make noise. That's how we celebrate, and we call it an inclusive club. One thing I want to make impact again. Wait, Rabia. Rabi? Rabi, she's an ICE holder, and she, because we are talking about entrepreneur, she go into catering. She's a now successful caterer. Why is Wana? Why are you? But one thing I want to chip in here, please, Your Excellency, Mr. Prince, the Femi, please, sir, I want to use my network to ensure not to pay you, but to add value to the people who are going to vote for you in Gombe State. We have our network across the federation, and I will make sure I use our wing in Gombe to come and vote for an inclusive man. But remember, sir, I have an appeal for them. When you become the governor of Gombe State, please make sure when you have a woman leader, you have the youth leader, we want to see beside somebody with disability representing that interest. And we are advocating for commission solely for person with disability. We hope you are the one to make that law and put that structure in place. Thank you. But one thing I want to add value again is, as we come here, you don't think that maybe there will be somebody with an hearing impaired. You have to make a provision next time when you are making conference that someone like my brother is there. All what you have said, he is not carried along. And that shows discrimination. And we want inclusive practices to be so steadily to be practiced, not partially, but absolutely. Thank you very much for your input.
Please, can we celebrate Barrister Khalifa, Barrister Abdullahi, and Honorable Usman Yusuf? Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you, Barrister. Thank you. Thank you, Mungode. Thank you very, very much. I think they deserve a standing ovation, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. There is ability in disability. Thank you. You can have your seat. You know, we learn every day. So I just learned now that if you want to clap for a deaf person, you do your hand like this, go. I just learned that today. I didn't know that. So when you want to clap for someone if you clap like this, he will say you have insulted him. So you do like this. The problem is that if you want to do that one like this now, let it face up. Then so it will face up. So thank you so much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, we're going to go on a short break. Our Muslim brothers and sisters need to pray right now. So we're going to have the prayer break. If you want to ease yourself, the toilets are to my left. If you want to eat or take snacks, the vendors are outside. There's a book stand. If you want to get any copies of the books outside that will help to build your life, the books are outside. Please, we have 20 minutes to do this. When we come back, we're going to have our first pitch session.
My name is Festus Moses, and I'm the founder of Most Mason Global. You see, in 2020 precisely, I was seated while you are seated. I came for this very conference, and that was the second edition. I did not come with the intention of pitching, but then along the line, I heard that there was an opportunity for such. As usual, I seized the opportunity, I stepped in, and I pitched my business. Then I wasn't even sure of what I was going to do because I wasn't sure that the same business I pitched then is going to still be existing till today. And I pitched, and as God would have it, we were about 5 or thereabouts, and I came out the overall best. And as a result of that, thank you very much. As a result of that, I was being given my first manual sewing machine was a seed that was sown into my business. And the first manual filing machine that I needed was also sown as a seed. And I can tell you that as of today, that very 2 machines has yielded growth and have profited 3 more industrial sewing machines, 1 more industrial filing machine, and we've used it to produce shoes that not only sold in Kano, but sold across the world. As I stand, our shoes are going into countries like the UK, the US, South Africa, and some other African countries. This is not just a story about me, but it's a story about my mentors, my coaches, who see the future, who believe in me, even when I least believed in myself, and they gave me the opportunity. Thank you very much, Mr. Olabanabas. Thank you very much, Mr. Aboki. Thank you very much, Ma, Zion, and the rest. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
So, I was there that day in 2020. So this is not hearsay. I was the MC at that particular event, that conference, where he got all the things that he got to start. So this is not just hearsay. I wanted him to speak so that you'll see a live demonstration. So right now, before I call on the person who's going to handle the pitching, I'd just like to announce to us that one of our sponsors, Feel Love Humanitarian Foundation, have an event coming up this weekend on Saturday. That is next Saturday, yes. And it is building a safe future, the role of education in preventing drug abuse and child trafficking among young people. And the date is 18th July, next week Saturday. And the venue is Hilton Palace Hotel, just close to the Hajj Camp roundabout here at Hilton Palace Hotel, next Saturday, 10 a.m. Please make it a date. It's a free event. Just come, and it's going to be very explosive. The Feel Love Humanitarian Foundation is putting that together. It's a special stakeholders sponsorship event. So, since we started this event 9 a.m. today, a lot of people have been saying, where is the convener? Where is the convener? And I said, calm down. He's around. There's a way you organize events. The smoke, the smoke on your head needs to calm down first. So Mr. Ola needed time because as of yesterday night when we spoke, the head was on fire. But I believe the head would have calmed down now. So my boss, Mr. Ola Barnabas, is going to come up now and handle the pitching. So like I said, he's going to tell you how he's going to make his selections to come out. And then, of course, how the judgment is going to be as per who is going to come out tops and get funding and scholarship for their business. So please, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome our convener and a man I cannot talk enough about, Mr. Ola Barnabas. God bless you, sir.
Hello. Hello. Okay, let your hi reflect how you are enjoying the program. Hello. If you are not enjoying it much, just give me a low hi. Hello. Okay, next time you will pay money so that you can value what you are getting. I want to thank every one of you for coming. Please put your hands together for yourselves. I'm not here to give vote of thanks yet. I will still come back and do that. But I have a very special assignment, and that's what I'm going to be focusing on for now. We have 2 institutes that are partnering with us to empower people at this moment in time. There are supposed to be 2 empowerment sessions. We are trusting God for the second one, but for the first one, we are sure. So for this first one, we want to give out scholarships to people who are interested in technology. And we have 2 organizations that have chosen to partner with us. And so if I mention their names, I wanted to be upstanding and give them a resounding round of applause. The first organization is HIIT. Please, I want us to be upstanding and give HIIT a resounding. Come on. Resounding applause. Thank you so much. We are so glad that you came in with us. The second organization is TAF School. Who is the representative of TAF School here? Are you here? Please put your hands together resoundingly for TAF School. All right, so let me say a little bit about the scholarship I want to announce and the door we are opening to you. This training, if you're going to go to these organizations to go and undertake these courses with them, it will cost you hundreds of thousands of naira. I know you can, say that. The scholarship that HIIT has given us is well in excess of 2 million naira. The worth of the scholarships that they have given us is well in excess of 2 million. So we want everyone who is going to take advantage of this to really take advantage of it. You're not going to waste the opportunity. And so I'm going to open the floor now for the first 5 people who are interested in taking an IT course. First 5. So I'm going to count from 1. Don't stand up yet. If you stand up, you are... No, it's not by raising of hand. You will come here, you will talk, we will vote for you. Yes, now. Otherwise, how am I going to satisfy everybody here? All right. So, we're going to... Don't come up yet. If you're coming up, you are disqualified. All right. So, we are going to open the floor for 5 people. 5 people. We're going to give 3 slots to our volunteers. So if you are in the volunteering group, please do not come out with these 5 people. Okay? Do not come up with these 5 people. But if you're in the volunteering we are going to give you 3 slots in the volunteer group, and then you will do that. So, number 1, by the time I get to 5, if you are not on stage, the door closes. 2, 3, 4. All right. I've not mentioned the 5, the last number. I'm still on number 4. So in case you are already accusing me of gender, some of you can be very wonderful. Am I the reason you didn't climb the stage? All right. And number 5. So thank you so much for coming. You have the mic, you have the floor. You have 30 seconds to tell us why you are a volunteer. You shouldn't be here. So you can join the volunteering group. You can go back and join the volunteers. This is yours. 30 seconds. Why should you be given the opportunity to get a scholarship? 30 seconds.
So much, thank you everybody for being part of this
okay, you'll be greeting me.
The reason why I have to be part of this thing, I believe so much that the world is going digitally, and there is nothing we want to achieve without the digital. So joining this opportunity is going to help me to leverage and also be part of what is going on globally.
25 seconds gone.
I will be able to ensure that after the training,
thank you.
I will be able to include
Please pass the mic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, my name is Engineer Aliyu. The reason why I am supposed to be chosen because I am an engineer, and computer is something that it doesn't need somebody who will start from the basic. Already I have a background, so I am just, they won't waste resources. I will just continue from where
25 seconds gone. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, so my name is Solomon Ibrahim. I already have some practical knowledge of marketing, so I'm here to seek for the opportunity to advance my skills in digital marketing so I can put my business out there for the whole world to see. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So my name is Mahmoud Lawan Adam, a third-year medical student. The reason why I am supposed to be chosen for this opportunity is because I want to be part of telemedicine. I have a great innovation called GlucoBand, and I want to make it into
25
reality.
seconds gone. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Medina Sambo. I'm a community development worker, and I work in the villages, a rural area. I have girls that I'm teaching about education, gender-based violence, and everything. Last time I created a STEPS digital literacy.
25 seconds gone.
So if I given this opportunity,
thank you. Please pass the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aboki. I am a teacher. The reason why I'm interested in this opportunity is that I want people to see more of education, because education is the least in Nigeria that is giving more of priority. So if I'm being given this opportunity, we have more things that is going on in the educational sector.
25 seconds gone.
So if I'm being given this opportunity, what I want to do.
Thank you. Put your hands together for them now. Okay, so we are going to vote. I will not vote. You will vote. So in case you are planning to accuse me, you are the one in the eye of the storm. What's your name, sir? What's your name? If you believe someone should be given the opportunity, say aye. Call members. May the Lord forgive you. This is not fair. Maybe life is not fair. Somewhere. Maybe you shouldn't award this uniform to the stage.
This is my identity, sir.
What is your name, sir? My name is Sali Usani. If you believe Sali Usani should be given the opportunity, say hi. Where is your uniform? You should have just borrowed one as we were coming. What's your name, sir? Solomon. If you believe Solomon should be given the opportunity, say hi. Are you a teacher? Maybe your students are here. All right, so what's your name, sir? Mahmoud. Your voice was louder than the microphone. If you believe Mahmoud should be given the opportunity to say hi. So, your voice. Sometimes it's good to have a loud voice. Hajia, what's your name? Medina. If you believe Medina should be given the opportunity to say hi. Gender violence. You are violent towards me now. What's your name? Mary. If you believe Mary should have the opportunity, say hi. Ha. Okay, Salim. You are the only one whose high is low. So, please put your hands together for Salim as she goes back. Thank you. You can exit. Use the other. Yes. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 5? That's it? All right. Okwemi, where's you? Let me speak Nigerian English. Where is you? Just raise your hand wherever you are. Okay, so see that young man over there. Walk up to him after this program. Not now. After this program, walk up to him. He will take care of you. Congratulations and thank you. Thank you. You can go on. It's okay. It's done. That's all. You thought there was going to be some other things. No, it's that easy. All right, volunteers, it's your time now. If you are a volunteer and you want the chance to take a technology, it's okay now. If you want that chance as members of the volunteering corps, please, before I count to 5, I want you to be on the stage. Our volunteers. Number 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 5. Okay. So as it applies to one, it applies to all. Since you are more than 3, you have to convince us, and then we'll vote for you. All right. You have 30 seconds. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I've been so interested in tech, but then I haven't gotten so much opportunities to learn. And so if I'm given this opportunity, it will broaden my knowledge on tech, and it will help me to exploit. I believe that there are opportunities, job opportunities out there.
Thank
but without
you.
this knowledge, I can't
Please
do
pass
it.
the mic. Thank you. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. If I was given the opportunity, I love the work, and I will be able to impact to other people if I was given the opportunity to learn it. Because it's what I love, it's what I want to do.
25
and I can
seconds
invite
gone.
it to others too.
Thank you. Pass the mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Godson Ikem. I'm a networking student, so I have an aspiration to go more deeper into tech. And I study networking without having the practical knowledge of it. So I wish if I can have a platform where I can have the practical knowledge.
25 seconds gone. Thank you. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kelvin. So I've had an interest in becoming a tech guy, but I've not gotten that opportunity yet. So I believe if I'm being given this opportunity, it will really impact in me, and as well I can also give out to the world at large.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Please put your hands together for them. All right, so we're going to vote. I think I should start from that. Or should I start from here? I should start from here or there. What's your name, ma? If you believe Blessing or Chanyan should be given the opportunity, say hi. Gender-based violence. You people are violent. What's your name, sir? Tony. If you believe Tony should have the opportunity, say hi. Okay, you didn't hear me. If you believe Tony should have the opportunity, say hi. Okay. All right. What's your name, sir? If you believe Godson should have the opportunity, say hi. Godson paid bribe before he climbed this stage. What's your name, sir?
Kelvin.
If you believe Kelvin should have the chance, say hi. Now you are putting me in a problem. All right. So if my ears served me well, there was a very loud hi for her, correct? There was a very loud hi for him. All right. So the two of you, Okwemi, where are you? All right. Please walk up to Okwemi there after the meeting. Congratulations for the two of you. The remaining two, please stay. So we have between Tony and Kelvin. How am I not going to be in trouble now? So let's take it again. If you believe Tony should be given the chance, say, not I said hi, like, you understand? If you believe Tony should, if you say I will disqualify it. I have to look for a reason one way or the other to cut you out. So Tony, say hi. You are doing it instrumentally. If you believe Kelvin should be given the slot, say hi. Okay. Kelvin, congratulations. Meet Okwemi and it's done. Thank you. All right, so we have 2 more slots. For these 2 slots we have reserved for the first 3 people that came. So it's going to be between the first 3 people that came for this conference today. So I have 3 names. The first 3 people that came in here today. Ijo Loveth. Where are you? Put your hands together for Ijo Loveth. Let her come. Come on. Dorcas Zubeiru. Where are you? So it's core member versus core member. And we have Aaron Johanna. Where are you? You know, when I spoke with the site coordinator, I told him that we're going to make special provision for the core members. I didn't know that it's going to be core member versus core member. So, Ijo Loveth, Dorcas, and Aaron. Is it Herod or Aaron? Herod. Aaron. Is it Aaron or Aaron? They're not fully kitted. Oh, please put your hands together. Maybe this is part of the mark. So let's start with you. Since you swap places, Dorcas, tell us in 30 seconds why we should give you the slot. The scholarship for IT. And you could just step down if you're not interested. It's as simple as that.
I want to be given the opportunity because I want to learn.
I like that. I'm not sure I do, but I like. It's okay. Please put your hands together for her. I mean, she wants to learn. Student for life. Love it.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lovett. I believe if I'm being given these opportunities, I will empower young ones and build more opportunities for people.
Why not? Let's empower everybody. Aaron.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aaron Johanna. So if I'm given this opportunity, honestly, it will be a memorable one for me because I've I've experienced a lot of all this tech advertising online, social medias that I do fall
25
victim.
minutes gone.
So I take this as a great privilege.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let's vote quickly because of our time. If you are for Dorcas, is that correct? If you're for Dorcas, say hi. She wants to learn. If you're for Lovett, say hi. It's not me you will put in trouble. If you're for Aaron, say hi. Come members, choose. Just choose. Leave me alone. Just choose. Oh yeah? What's your problem? All. Okay, so genuinely, Dorcas, do you want a scholarship in IT? You do? Love it? Genuinely. Aaron, genuinely. HIIT, genuinely. Can you take all of them? HIT reminds me of the slots we have been given. We can't go beyond that. So what do we do? Aaron, congratulations. We have Lovett, and we have... Aaron, you can meet Okwemi after this, so you can step down. No problem. So come now. Dorcas and Lovett. Who should we choose? We can only choose one person. You know, the Senate will just say the eyes have it, whether they have it or they don't have it. So in this case, Lovett has it. All right, but we are not going to leave Dorcas without an award. Lovett, you meet Okoyemi. Congratulations. So Dorcas will be the first beneficiary of the next scholarship we are going to give, and that is coming from TAT School. Please put your hands together for Dorcas. Congratulations, you are not losing out. Congratulations. All right, so we are going to give an opening to at least 100 people from here to register for TAT School Scholarship. That is going to be on AI. Our website, www.pelconference.com, is where you are applying. We will take the first 100 in addition to Dorcas. The first 100 applications in addition to Dorcas. So please, Okoyemi, when can we start registering? When can we start taking the applications? Immediately. So please, you can log in immediately, apply through the website, www.pelconference.com, and apply for that scholarship, and you just might get it. Thank you. My assignment is done. Please put your hands together. MC. Clap now. Are we hungry already?
I know some of you wanted the business pitch in Abi. We are still going to have that. There's no way I will allow you people go without one person at least getting a business funding. All right? So are we good? All right, let's clap for those that just got their scholarships. Corpus we. Jeje we dey go. NYC. Me, I'm excited about the fact that you guys will soon start wearing a shoki and you see, the way Unaoga can give on a cap now. Next year, na gele. Just see your gele, tie your gele. Oh my God. So while that was going on in the course of the break, we had one of our guest speakers. She came in with her beautiful daughter, the only female. Okay, we have two females, and Sophie is not here. So, but Dr. Maryam Nasir is here. Please, can we put our hands together for her? So she's just letting me know now that her husband is also a medical doctor. So it's a family. I told her daughter that I'm pitying her because they won't even allow the girl to eat anything in that house. Because for doctors, everything is bad for the body. Only water is good. Everything is bad. Don't eat bread. Don't eat rice. Don't eat yam. Doctors. So she's going to be coming up shortly to talk to us as well. And also, one exciting thing we have is that we're going to be having an interaction with Gen Zs. Please, how many Gen Zs do we have in the house? If you're a Gen Z, a proud, how many Gen Zs do we have in the house? Only for, Wait, first of all, what year is, because I think we're having this thing mixed up. What year is Gen Z? From 19 what? 97? 1997. That's Gen Z? So that means that's Indomie. No, but Indomie don't tell. Indomie don't. So 1997. So those that were born from 97 till now, you are considered as the Gen Zs. And I think that should include all the coppers here. Or else, some of you are over age. Sir, you people should be watching this copper, because some of the coppers I'm seeing these days, they're seeing because me, I'm 40 now, and some of them, the way I'm seeing their face here. Okay, so let's quickly have another speaker right now. We're going to be having another speaker to talk to us for just 15 minutes. After that, we're going to have an interesting segment of the event today. But let me just confirm again. How many of you are enjoying the PEL Conference 2026? Are you enjoying yourselves? Coppers, all of you are new to this conference. Are you truly enjoying this conference? Are you sure? Thank you so much. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to call to the microphone Dr. Maryam Nasir Aliyu, a medical doctor, also a senior lecturer with Northwest University. She is an AI enthusiast, an artist, a therapist, and a wonderful mother. Please, let's celebrate her. Women, I thought you would clap more for her. It's not easy. Doctor, you're welcome, ma.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. And you are welcome once again to PEL Conference. This is my second time of attending. Last year, we reignited, and this year, we are relaunching. So when the convener sent me a message about the topic, my first response was, it is very apt and much needed. The topic is how to stay mentally stable in the midst of the many unsavory news from our country at this time. I know you will agree that this topic is appropriate and is very timely. So I'm going to be taking us through how to navigate the noise in a scientifically proven way and to give strategies that will improve our mental resilience. So distinguished organizers, fellow speakers, and the vibrant youth gathered here today, I say good afternoon to you. As you know, we are living in a unique moment in history because our world is now a global village. We are all interconnected. If you send a post right now, within the next second, another person in China has received it. So we are all interconnected. But you should be aware that as much as this connection is favorable, there is a task, there is a toll that is being taken on our health. So this comes with a hidden task on our psychology especially. Every time you unlock your phones, you go on a social media app or listen to a podcast or something, we are not just receiving information, we are absorbing collective anxiety because most of the news going around now is not a good news, is not happy news, especially in Nigeria. So as a psychologist, I'm going to be working on how our socio-economic landscape, how we can navigate our socio-economic landscape to have the maximum mental resilience for us to be productive members of the society. Constantly, almost on a daily basis, I get patients telling me, "Doctor, I'm exhausted." And the exhaustion is coming from somebody who has slept well, has had a resounding sleep, but will wake up very tired. I don't know if any of you has experienced this. You will have a good rest, you will sleep the appropriate hours, but then you will wake up exhausted. What that is telling you is not physical exhaustion. It is the mind that is exhausted. So it is not always from physical labor that we get exhausted. Emotional exhaustion is born from a lot of unsavory news that we receive. So as we wake up, intending to start a day, normally by habit, the first thing we do is to pick up our phones and scroll through maybe to get the update, the latest news, what is happening, what is trending. And if unfortunately the first thing that comes up to you is some sort of bad news or negative news, that means you are already starting your day with negativity. By 8 a.m., you are already anxious. Something has triggered your anxiety. Before the day starts, before you get to work or before you get to school, your heart rate is elevated and you haven't even left your bed. So that is the reality of our situation now. And then sometimes, especially in these current times of economic hardships, today you wake up, dollar is hiking, petrol price is hiking, and you are a small business owner or you are somebody who is starting a business. So there's anxiety. How does my business pass through this? How do I cope with this? Will my business survive? How do I survive this month? How will I cover the cost? All these things are actually taking a negative toll on the body. And as we discussed last year, health is related. There are 3 components to being healthy. There's the physical health, there's the mental health, and there's the social health. Any one of these components that is affected, the person cannot be well. So if we are talking about being emotionally unhealthy, the overall system is definitely unhealthy. So this is what science calls headline stress disorder or vicarious trauma. So we look at how we are going to reset our brain to this stress, because we cannot escape it. It's not something that you can say, okay, I will put a stop to all these bad things happening. They are definitely a part of us, so we have to navigate how we pass through them. So I'll give you scientifically proven tools to protect your mental stability so you can actively relaunch your potential. Now let us understand the science behind a stressed brain. To defeat an enemy, you must understand how it operates. And why does negative news impact us deeply? So our brains have been programmed from the onset, we are talking about evolution here, to treat a threat like a predator. Let's say you wake up and there's a lion looking at you. So your brain is wired to react. There's a fight, fright, or flight response. That's a sympathetic response. So because of this, the human brain has developed some sort of negative bias. If you notice, the thing that makes the most impact in us is a negative information. If it's a positive thing, it may not go viral, it may not trend, but the most negative thing is the one that will trend the most. So because that is how our brain is wired, we are wired by some sort of negative bias. So we are wired to pay attention to bad news because our primitive brain registers it as a survival threat. So there's a small organ in the brain known as the amygdala. So once you have a threat or a negative news, this system is triggered like some sort of an alarm. And it releases some hormones known as stress hormones. We have cortisol, we have adrenaline. The purpose of these hormones are actually to prepare you either to fight or to be afraid or to run. So fight, fright, or flight. So at normal, when you are receiving these stress hormones at small doses, they are actually very useful. But when it becomes chronic because of the constant negativity around you, then it impairs your judgment, it impairs the part of your brain that is responsible for logical thinking, for emotional regulation, and for decision making. So as we are constantly being flooded by these bad news, we cannot actually think creatively, and we cannot lead effectively, and we cannot innovate. Our brain is trapped in survival mode. So your whole system is now wired into survival. Because you're trying to survive, you cannot exactly function at a productive level. So let us look at some strategies that will provide mental stability. Now, first of all, we have to establish information hygiene. We have to sanitize the way we receive information. And you know, the information you interact with most on social media, the algorithm is set in such a way that you will be receiving similar type of content. Me, for example, I noticed that social media is one of the things that triggers me the most, and I will spend days being unable to get out of bed. So the only thing I engage in now are those AI movies. I don't know if you have seen some AI movies that will just come up on your feed. So those are the things that I watch because they are kind of like blank out the brain. You are not exercising you are not using any part of your brain. You are not anxious, you are not stressed or anything. So we have to establish this low information diet. So because frequent news correlates directly with anxiety, and this has been established scientifically. So the action of being, when you wake up, you start scrolling through your phone, that should be stopped. So at least start your day, do your exercise, have your breakfast before you pick up. At least start with a positive thing. Start on a positive note before you go through the day, before you go through social media. And also dedicate time where you actually scroll through news. Because once you scroll through news, you will definitely see something upsetting. Last week, I was minding my own business and something just came up on my Facebook that there was a parastatal that was set up in the federal government with an office in the federal secretariat, and it was fake. My brain could actually not process it. In fact, I spent minutes laughing because I actually thought it was some kind of a joke. And then I spoke to some people, and then with the comments coming up, I realized that this actually happened in Nigeria. So these are the kind of things that definitely when you go through, you will definitely see something upsetting. So you need to establish time, you need to dedicate time where you actually go through. Let it not be most of your day going through this sort of negative news. Then there's the circle of control and circle of concern. Now, any piece of news you receive, you need to analyze it through two lenses. Is it something that you can control directly? For example, global economy. You cannot do anything about the global economy. So it's not under your control. But let's say something affecting your business directly. That is something you can control. So once you are able to segregate these two, then you have some sort of control over the negativity around you. So neuroscience has shown that focusing on your circle of control actually lowers cortisol level because it will now focus your energy on self-efficiency. How do I manage or how do I control this thing that directly affects me, that I can directly do something to influence? So that means you are deliberately pivoting your energy to a task that you can actually control. Then the next strategy is a grounding technique, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 technique. Look around you. When you receive bad news, look around you. Name 5 things that you can see. Touch 4 things around you. Listen to 3 distinct sounds. Identify 2 things you can smell. And focus on 1 thing you can taste. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What this is doing is shifting your brain, the way your brain is processing, from the emotional amygdala back to the logical thinking part of your brain. Because you are now focused on 1 thing, you are focusing on 1 task, all that negativity will now blank out. So this is a very good grounding technique, and it's very simple to do. Anytime you receive bad news, you can actually pause and process and do this technique, and it will automatically ground you. Then the final one is the intentional neurochemical offset. Now, when the world feeds you cortisol, which is stress hormone, you must actively manufacture your own counter hormones, because there are hormones that are actually positive neurotransmitters. We have dopamine, which is the happy hormone. So once you achieve, so you focus on achieving. Once you set a task and you are able to achieve that task, your level of dopamine will increase. So this will help, counter the effect of the cortisol. Then there is oxytocin, which is responsible for connecting. So bad news tends to make us want to isolate. When you receive bad news, you want to be alone, to be able to process it alone. So, but by establishing connections, emotional connections with your friends, with your family, with your loved ones, having meaningful face-to-face conversations, this will now also redirect the anxiety back to the connection. So the next one is serotonin, which is also a happy hormone. So you can spend 10 minutes in nature, you can practice deep breathing, or engage in a creative hobby that you enjoy, so that this also moves your brain away from processing anxiety and from releasing the cortisol back to the happy hormone and being happy and productive. Then the final one are endorphins. Exercise increases the rate of release of endorphins. Even a 15-minute brisk walk in a day will change the chemical composition of your bloodstream and will burn off residual stress hormones. So in conclusion, my dear young leaders, entrepreneurs, and change makers, the theme of today's conference is relaunch, but you cannot relaunch if the control center is compromised and the brain, your mind, is your primary asset. The unsavory news we see is a reflection of some challenges, macro challenges, but the solution will not come from a population that is paralyzed by chronic anxiety and depression. It will come from individuals who have guarded the gateways of their minds and have improved their cognitive capacity and kept their vision clear. So by protecting your peace, treat your attention like a currency, because everybody is bidding for it. Filter what you read, ground yourself in your immediate environment, and focus entirely on what you can build and take care of your psychological health. When you control the climate inside your mind, you can survive, adapt, and ultimately thrive through any weather outside. Thank you very much, and have an impactful conference. Thank you.
Please, can we do better for Dr. Maryam? I've been privileged to meet this woman at several events where she has spoken like this, and it's always such a pleasure to listen to her. And it is also a firm reminder that our children, especially our female children, need to be educated, and we need to take them as far as we can. There's no need to say, no, she's a girl, she's going to get married. No, let her, no. Push those kids to get educated. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay. So we're going to have an interesting segment to the show right now before we have our second panel session. And this one is called Gen Z Interaction. I have no idea what it's about, but at least I have an idea of the people that are going to handle this. So please, let's make welcome the governorship aspirant. That is how I choose to introduce him now. The next incoming governor of Gombe State, Mr. Prince Daniel Aboki, and the incoming, I don't know if he's first lady or governor's daughter. Please, let's make welcome Peace David. Both of them are going to handle. Let's clap for her now. You're welcome, sir.
All right, thank you, Ali B. Okay, so I'm not a Gen Z. As a matter of fact, I'm ancestral. So if you were thinking that I was coming here as a Gen Z, you can as well just say you were wrong. Because you could see how the Gen Z climbed the stage, like majestically. And the Gen Zs are usually misunderstood. True or yes? But the argument is that some said their thoughts is too fast for our generation to catch up with. Whereas another set of thoughts said, our generation is too slow to catch up with the Gen Zs. So we're going to have this conversation. And the Gen Z age starts from 1997. That's 2 years before Nigeria's return to democracy. So technically, anyone under the age of 25? 25? 26?
All the same.
27? 28? 20 what? 29? 29 are elder statesmen now. Okay, so it's the conversation we're going to have. Peace, how are you?
I'm very well.
And we're going to sit wall apart. Because it's like an ancestor and a descendant.
Well, that's by the way. Umwaka clock it. Umwaka clock it. I'm not hearing you. Umwaka clock it. And that's on what? That's on what? Bam, when I get it right. So, like he has said, we are doing something very interesting, and I want it to be very interactive. We cannot allow them to, speak their mind, and we are not doing the same thing, right? And oftentimes, like you said, we are being misunderstood about everything. And by the way, you look good, sir. So.
Thank you. And you look good too.
I always do.
So you see? So see what I was saying? You look good. You look good. I said, thank you. Courtesy, right? You look good and you said?
Yes, now, and that's on what? Thank you very much. We always look good.
Please, Alibi, what are they saying? What are they saying? Because when she said man and clock it, I was thinking it's Omugo people. Clock it. How is it?
Just like this.
Like this?
Exactly. Clock it. And you can just do period.
Period?
Yeah, period. Yeah. Thank you. So, this very interaction, we want 2 persons that would come up to interact with us as we proceed. We want a Gen Z and a millennial to come, please.
Yeah, Gen Z that can talk, oh.
Gen Z will get sharp mouths like me, I beg. You can come up.
Yes, and we also want to welcome our dear mommy, Mrs. Lois Olowu, to also come. So it's going to be Gen Z versus ancestors. I'll not be the only ancestor here. So the idea of this is that why we introduce this with the approval of our Oga, the convener, Mr. Ola, is because we just don't seem to understand each other. And most of the things Gen Zs do, I think, to us, is highly disrespectful.
How? What do you mean?
Okay, so you come here and you say to me that I'm looking good. And I said, thank you. And I said, you are looking good. And you said, you always do. Is it that I don't look good always?
Well, that's also courtesy, right? Thank you. That's also courtesy.
What color of courtesy is that?
I always do. You don't need to say it every...
No. Because on my own, I make sure I look good.
Well, I always
I make sure I look good.
I always do.
Yeah, you look at my shoe, Igbo Road by Market. Yeah, looking good, package. Then you say, thank you, courtesy. And then you say, I always do. What if I said, I always do?
It's still part of courtesy. I always do. It's me trying to tell you thank you. And you don't really need to tell a Gen Z that you really look good because we have mirrors in our house. Abby, thank you.
Okay, so
you don't need to say it.
Technically, we are wasting time complimenting Gen Zs.
You can compliment if you want to, but we know we look good. That's just it. We don't wait for validation like the millennials do, Abby. Clock it. That's it, my dear.
Ma, if they say clock it, what are we going to do?
Any Gen Z, please. You can just come up from the COP member. Anyone, please.
This is going to be like a debate. Oh. It's not only me that will come and...
I beg, if you get sharp mouth, come, I beg.
is what? Body is what? Na lie, na hot akamu. Come on, please. So there's always this thing about the millennials. They think they know it all, right? But they don't realize that we know it all too. Like, we might actually have different perspective about certain things, but that doesn't mean that we don't know it. It's just the fact that we do things differently in the new age way, right? So they need to get to understand that we are different, yes, but we also have the intelligence as they do. The fact that they believe in herbal, we also believe in the hospital, the medical kind of thing. Because most times our parents will be like, oh, you have malaria, oh yeah, take this agbo. And then we'll be like, no, I don't want to take agbo, let's go to the hospital. And they feel like they know it all because they feel the agbo will work well. And then when you take the agbo, what happens, please? I know the young one now, what happens? Thank you.
Okay. I don't even know where to start, sincerely. Like Aboki has mentioned, as an ancestor, right? Yeah. Am I right? I think this is where patience comes in. Yes. This is where patience comes in. The ancestors or your forefathers, they did it the way they knew how to do it. And you are doing it the way, you can't disagree with their own way, and they should not also disagree with the way you are doing it. So I think with patience, we can come to the center of it and accept and tolerate one another. That's all I can say for now.
But sorry, in a situation whereby you're trying to
They
explain...
will always talk, oh.
In a
They will always
situation
talk.
whereby you are trying to explain yourself further, just like you said, we need to come to a level of patience and understanding, right? And then you're trying to tell your parent that you want this for yourself, you want that for yourself, and your parent is disagreeing. Why this is actually what you want. And your parent is disagreeing with you because of that's what you want. They want you to do what they want.
Yes, so because the parents, I think the parents know, okay, I'm not thinking. The parents know better what is good for you than you do, right?
Not every time now. Abby?
Oh, okay, so what do you think? What do you think?
I personally think that children should do what they want. They need guidance from their parents.
Do what they want. We didn't do what we wanted, though. We didn't do what we wanted, so nobody is coming to do what he wants. Watago?
Yes, sir. So let me put an instance. Let's say I want to be a medical doctor.
Okay, order. Thank you.
I want to be a medical
Push the mic.
I want to be a medical doctor, and my dad wants me to be to study mass comm. So I go to study mass comm, and then I fail all my courses, and I come back home. Whose fault is it?
It's your fault now. Who says you fail?
It's not my fault. It's not my fault because I've told my dad this is what I have interest in.
Yes.
And he says, you're not going to do what you want, not under my roof. And then I go out of your roof and do what you want, and I fail, and you think it's my fault. I don't think so.
I think I wish we have more parents here. One of the things that is lacking now is virtue. Virtue is gently and quietly lacking at homes. See, whatever the Gen Z wants to do, if your approach is not right, then it is not nice. And that is why I said with the two, the Gen Z and the ancestors, must come to a point of understanding. And until we get to that point, things will not work. I tell you.
Okay, so clock it. No, Omuna, clock it.
Umada, clock it.
Oh, Umada.
Thank you. So, from what you said about virtue, we would agree a little that it might not be there, but it's still there one way or the other, right? And concerning not agreeing with our parents when they say something, like coming to understand each other, if I'm not mistaken, about certain decision and advice and whatever, we need to understand that. Okay, I will use myself for example, right?
there are times that my parents would advise me about certain things, and right now that I'm an adult, I tend to see how good and how valuable their advice has been. Okay. But at the same time, being an adult right now, I can decide to take their advice moving forward or just throw it aside and move with my own idea, my own concept and perception about life and how I want to live my life. And that doesn't mean that we are lacking the virtue. That doesn't mean that we are lacking...
but excuse me, you mentioned that their advice took you to a point.
Yes, to a point. Growing up.
Okay.
But now that I'm an adult.
Oh,
and,
no, sorry. So from 27, 29 downward, you are now an adult who is now going to tell somebody that is about 50 that you know your life and you can control your life more than that. Is that what I'm hearing?
I can do that.
Are you saying the parents do not have understanding of the changing times?
Yes. Most times they don't. They don't. Because
really?
Yes. Not all parents actually, but most parents don't. The world is revolving, right? And things change, perspective change, knowledge changes. What you think is right before might not be right now. So that's just it.
Okay, this thing is getting serious. Abi is getting seriouser. Okay, so I'll put this, I don't know. If you have any question you want to ask or you want to add something, please, you can raise your hand and then we'll send the mic to you. You want to say something? Okay, please. Push the mic to her. By the way, as someone who recruits, the highest resignation in my office happens to be the Gen Zs. And they always cite mental health. Thank God doctor is here. So maybe we'll have to break down what is this mental health, because we have been on these jobs before they came into the job. And we are still there. And then we take all kinds of insults from our bosses, but they say we can't insult them. They say we can't talk down on them. I'm honestly confused.
Exactly. We deserve respect too, right? You say,
okay, so who should respect who?
We should respect ourselves. You cannot demand respect when you are not giving respect. You respect me, I will respect you. You respect, it's just like that.
So how do I respect you when I don't understand you? Because you have all the generations, you are fighting with all generations, including the one closest to you, the millennials. So the millennials don't understand you. Your parents don't understand you. Alpha don't understand you. Omega, everybody doesn't understand you. So are you now a confused generation, or you are just an over-expressive generation?
We are not. We just tend to express ourselves the way we feel like it should be.
You feel that you should express yourself even when it is wrong?
No, not like that.
Or you are always right?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying, you have to chill, please. What I'm saying...
You have to chill, please.
So what I'm saying is this, right? I'm not saying that we should respect ourselves.
Okay, please, one house. Thank you. All right, peace.
The thing is, the older generation think we are always wrong. They tend not to even give us listening ears when we want to say something, because they feel like whatever they say, that is it, that is final. Not thinking that we also have our emotions and feelings. We also have what we want to do, where we want to go, how we want to do things. They don't even think about that regardless. So what I'm saying is...
You want to do all these things. Why not go and get your own house? Move out of my house and go and do what you want to do. Go out when you want, come in when you want. But you can't be under my...
Did you leave your father's house when you wanted to do all
Oh, no, now you chill. Chill. Okay, continue.
Sorry. So, that you just have to understand us when we speak. Because you want to be understood about your own decision in our life. We want you to also understand our decisions, like what we want to do too. I know that there are times whereby my Gen Z tend to express themselves maybe in a disrespectful way and all of that.
I think the challenge we are having with the Gen Z generation is the approach. The manner of approach has been rude. gently, unnoticeably now, being rude is now the top of the town.
Vogue.
Okay, look at, for an example, you told him that he looks good, and he told you thank you. And he's telling you that you look good, and you're telling him, I know.
I know now.
That's rude. That can be rude. That can be rude.
Okay, mommy,
and I
calm
think
down.
that's the challenge that we are having. The approach and the manner in which you present your points.
Okay, mommy, calm down. I'll put this to mommy and the parents. Doctor, you are here also. Now, is it that this generation are being rude, or our generation do not understand the new trend in communication?
Yes, you don't understand. You don't
Yes, sir.
understand. Most of the parents
So
don't
where
understand.
do we draw the line between what we understand coming from eternity to what they understand moving into the future?
Sir, that's why I mentioned it, that how I wish that we have quite a number of parents here. Now we have parents that are schooled. They are schooled, but they are not exposed. Sincerely, any program that we had to me, I always want to be there. Because I want to know. You cannot, as a parent, I'm a parent and a grandmother to be, by the special grace of God. I cannot be using a manual method or a manual approach to attend to a digital matter.
Well, we're in a digital age.
Yes.
Exactly.
But so many parents are still using the manual to attend to the children.
Should the children take responsibility for the parents not moving with the times, or where do we even draw the balance?
I think if I'm to, from my own side, I think parents needs to do a lot of work. Sincerely. The children of these days, they are moving very fast, and the parents are stagnant. So many parents are stagnant, and that's why we are having the challenge. Some parents cannot comprehend the brain of their children. And that's the challenge that we are having. But notwithstanding, the same brain that helped your parents to achieve what they have achieved, not when they were not even up to your age, you should give respect to that.
There's something on your mind. Because, you see, when you look at them, you know that they always have something to say. You have something to say. I put it to you that you have something to say.
Yes, sir. What I have to say is that there should be mutual understanding at all times.
Yes.
I know this content creator on TikTok, Mommy Reina. The way she understands her child, the connection is there. Yes, she's a millennial and her child is Gen Z. Her child is just 5. She turned 5. They have this connection, this deep understanding. When Reina does something wrong, her mom will tell her, this thing you did is not wrong. And then she will apologize because you've made it known to her. You've made it understandable that this thing she's doing is not wrong.
We don't have that patience, my sister. You know why? The economy, everything is just on somebody's head. And then you come and then you talk to somebody and then they are looking at you. Even if they don't say anything, we feel disrespected.
Yes.
Is it that we love too much respect? Or we don't understand that what they are doing is another diversion. Borrow me a word. Is another method or approach to respect? Or ego? Ego, right? Yeah, okay.
Actually, the way you guys were raised was very different. Back in the days, we were raised to respect people, your elders, so much. And now, I'm not supporting that Gen Z should be disrespectful. All I'm saying is that the respect should be mutual.
Okay, you guys are demanding for respect.
Okay, let's put this example.
Okay.
My mom, let's say my mom is shouting at me for something I did wrong. And I'm trying to explain to her that, no, this thing it's not my fault. See what happened. And then she's like, shut up, don't talk when I'm talking. I'm talking back. She does not give me the space to express myself. She does not give me the chance to tell her what's happened. So me now, with my stubbornness, I might just lash out and be disrespectful. Not because I want to be. I do not want to be disrespectful to her. But I feel hurt that I'm allowing her explain and express herself, and then she's not doing the same for me.
Okay, so to the audience, please. Somebody raised her hand earlier. Can we have her? Okay, so we're going to take 1, Ola, Oni, 2, 3, and 4, and then 5. We wrap up. Please make it very brief. Let me take it this way, then the other way. Miss Oni, please come over. Go ahead.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so I'll be speaking from the standpoint of someone who is in between a millennial and Gen Z, right? So now, first thing I want to talk about is influence. Millennials will think in a certain way because the influences we had around our lives are totally very different, but very similar, right, to the Gen Zs. Let me give an example. Now, I'm surprised you mentioned what you mentioned, what's happening in your workplace. I'm presently consulting for an organization in Abuja, and the project manager major problem is Gen Z's resigning because of mental health. And he just cannot understand why. Because for him, he has provided everything essential for them to work well. And that's because a lot of Gen Zs found it more easy growing up. They had it easier. I mean, my kids go to school in a car. I never really went to school in a car. I jumped buses in Lagos as from the age of like 11, 12. My daughter is 11 now. And she wants to try, but I won't even let her try. Why? Because I also already have that influence that life should be better for them, right? So I've talked about influence. Mommy talked about the way we see things, perspective, and approach to things. Yes, that's really also a major issue. I think if the Gen Zs can understand the way millennials think, or the way ancestors think, and the other way around too, it will really be able to bring about a balance. But let me wrap this up by saying this here. Let's understand one thing. We're all moving forward, right? The effect of social media is a major, major factor influencing a lot of the bad habits of Gen Zs. Let me give an example. If you look at the royal family, now I'm wrapping this up now. Okay. If you look at the royal family in England, there is a structure that is being followed. Until today, it will not change. But media has projected some certain things, and we feel, especially we in the global south, feel that's the new normal. When you go there, you will find out it is not.
I think, again, one of the things that the Gen Zs do not like is we're being judgmental. You already wrapped up trying to say their problems and not our problems. Let's take the next person, please. We're running out of time already.
Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I want to say something based on what she said about changing times. Many of us have parents that are unschooled and very ignorant about this digital era. For example, I have a dad that still believes that posting online is, when you post online, you're a prostitute. He just have that mentality.
Is a what?
He have this mentality that it's only prostitutes that post their pictures online.
Only prostitutes post their pictures online. Okay.
Once your picture is online, you are wild. So imagine having that kind of father and all of a sudden he sees your picture online. The next thing is, Hurako, what are you doing? Like that kind of thing. He lashes out. Do you understand? So I think this is the kind of problem we are having. Now we are in this digital era that everything we are doing is possibly online. You want to school? Online. You want a progressive business? Is online. Whereas when you have parents that think that these things doesn't work that way, they are still backwards. Like, we have this problem, there's been this constant problem between you and them. So most of the times, I had to take down my pictures, take down my contents because I want to please my dad. And if you're not doing it that way, you are disrespecting him. And there's nothing you say in this life that will correct that mentality. That's one. Another thing is, she also talked about you wanting to do what you have passion for and your parents going against it. I think parents has failed to some extent in parenting. Now let's talk about this. I'm an educationist, and I was telling one of my colleagues that I want to have a child tomorrow that will take that profession, that will go into education. But now, how do we inculcate this passion to these children when they are still young? You start from when they are still young, so to give them this passion, the line you want them to take. I want you to be a medical doctor. You give them that passion when they are still young. Not when they have grown. They cannot make decisions for themselves. They have developed some passions to go into some field in life, and you want to force them into taking your own.
All right, wrap up your thoughts.
So
Thank you. Thank you. Imagine when you have a conservative father like mine, and you are a content creator like her. My brother, you're already in soup. Let's move to the next question.
That's why I said so many parents need exposure. So many parents are not exposed, and that is where this matter of understanding comes in. Except the parents understand and the children to understand and come to that point, things will not work. Things will get going like this. And please, Pastor Tayo mentioned influence. I want to plead to you, if you will be influenced positively, not negatively. Please.
But again, positivity and negativity, I think in this context, when you are dealing with Gen Zs, to me, I think it's relative.
Yes.
Because we just don't seem to understand each other's language. So what if what you think is positive,
yes,
they think is negative, and vice versa? Where do we find the balance? Now, as we are wrapping up, where do we really find the balance?
Sincerely, sir, the matter of education cannot be played with. No matter your age, no matter your gender, I believe education. Everybody should see. We should not limit education. Even when you are a prof, there is still room for more. The day or the moment you stop getting knowledge, that's when you start dying. And you know what? Things are changing. Things are changing day by day. Televisions have changed. Screens are changing. Phones are changing. We have iPhone 14 Pro Max. Now we have which one? Now we have.
Ibila say, Mommy, don't join them. But in any case, you could see that.
Somehow, because I have teenagers. 2 of my daughters are already working. The third one has graduated. The last born of the family is still in the university. So I'm dealing with, it's a practical matter. And that's why I think I have understanding of what you are talking about. The way they hi, mom, say, you know, I dare not do that to my mom. Hi, mom, say, Azal now.
Asasana. Hi, mom.
If I'm to greet my mom, I go down on my knees. Good morning, mommy. Good morning, daddy. But now, when I return,
mommy, high five.
When I return back home from because I'm also a businesswoman. When I returned back home yesterday, my last born is at home on break. He came to the car and kissed me. Mom, I love you. Those are our time. Who born you?
Okay, we're wrapping up.
So things are changing, and until parents get to that knowledge, things will not work.
I wish we could continue, but we obviously can't. Doctor, is this a psychological problem or a generational shift that we don't seem to understand to communicate? Because doctor is a psychologist. She understands this temperament. She understands this generation. Is it a psychological problem? Ideological problem? or just a generational higi-haga?
Thank you very much for that question. Actually, it's a generational shift. But I will put it to you that I studied psychology in 2012, but years later, around 2015, we were called back to do a session, another course on Gen Z specifically, because there are personality changes, their personalities are different, their behaviors are different, and we needed to understand that if we are to help them to process and if we are to understand them. So, Mommy, I agree completely with you. We need to understand them more, but it's not a psychological problem. It's
All
more
right.
of a generational
Okay, I'm at peace
shift.
now. I'm at peace.
Sir, it's a generational shift. Let me tell the parents that if you refuse to be updated, you'll be outdated. And that is what is happening.
Okay, so this is how we wrap it up. What if we do a session or you go home and then we ask parents that parents should sit down for Gen Zs to advise them? Peace, what do you think? No,
most times when...
So we have been advising them. Can't they advise us? I remember Obasanjo said on live TV one time, even my advice, I advised them. What do you think?
We can, because I remember one time that I had to make my parents sit just to talk to them because of certain issues, and I had to Mom, Dad, I had to explain to them in a way that they would understand. So this has to do with the way you understand the other generation, the way you understand your parents. There are different ways whereby you talk to an adult and they will listen to you. You don't have to be rude. You don't have to be condescending. You don't have to be...
Now you are talking.
No, wait now, Mommy. So you don't have to be that. So I'm trying to answer his question, right? So we can sit our parents down sometimes and talk to them. In as much as they would disagree with us first, but trust me, they are listening to you. Like heads up, they are listening to you.
It's not every parent can sit down, no?
Even if they won't sit down, there's a way that you will talk to your parents sometimes. Mommy, this thing you are doing is not good. They'll tell you, and what do you know? What do you know? They are listening to you. They might even sit sometimes and ask them. I'm speaking from my own side, from my parents, right? So they might even sit and ask themselves that, oh, this is what I did. It's wrong. Sometimes my parents apologize to me and my siblings when they do something that we don't like. And we talk to them when they do something that we don't like. So it depends on how you approach them, the way you talk to them. And sometimes the adults tend to not understand something. Once they are trying to advise us and then they start the conversation with in our time, that's where we stop listening. So you just have to learn to talk to us too in a way that we're going to understand you.
So we shouldn't make reference during our days.
Please don't.
They are not in your time. They are in their own time.
And then another thing that they tend to misunderstand is that they tend to tell us that, oh, in our time, this is how we did this and that for us to get here. This is how we did that. We are different generations. There is a way we do our things in this generation, and there is a way you do your things in your generation. You tend to endure too much, and then you think that's a path to success. And we don't believe that. There are things that we cannot do because we just cannot do it. But there are things that you did because you felt like, or you feel like that's the right way to go.
Sir, let me ask her a question. I noticed that during our time, suicide was not common. Suicide was not common. Pastor Tayo mentioned it that he follows bus to school. We could endure. Our shock absorber was strong. But now there is knowledge, but there is no endurance. A boy failed JAMB, and because of that, he committed suicide. Then what are we talking about?
Mommy, did you think he just committed suicide, or he knew what the parents would do to him?
Exactly.
Or
Some parents will beat you up because you failed something. So maybe that's the reason.
It could be that the boy will just say, they will kill me today. Let me kuku kill myself.
Let us clap for them.
All right.
Clock it.
The thing know they fit yourself. All right, so thank you very much. You've been an amazing audience. In 30 seconds, what's your advice to parents here?
My advice is not really to parents, but to everybody here. There's something I wrote down when the whole session was going on. I wrote, purpose gives us direction. Entrepreneurship teaches us to create value. Leadership reminds us that influence is service. And innovation challenges us to think beyond what has always been. And when these four come together, generations don't compete, they collaborate. So in everything, let's tend to understand each other.
All right, so she just graduated Theatre and Performing Arts, BUK, and she's a poet. Thank you very much, please.
All right.
Clock it. What?
I think parents and both their children, they need patience, they need understanding, and they both need to give each other the channel to communicate, to express themselves. Imagine a child bottling so much anger, going through so much trauma, and not being able to express themselves because the parent is going to shout at them, the parent is going to shut them up. And then they pass that trauma to their children. That's what we call generational trauma. They'll be trauma dumping on their children.
Trauma dumping?
Yes. The dumping, because my mom will say, she did not do this thing with her mother. During their day, she did not talk back at her mother. I'm trying to let her know, I'm not trying to talk back at you. I'm expressing myself. But you're not seeing it that way because during your time, you did not express yourself because your mom said the same thing. I did not talk to my mother like this. So everything, you guys are building this thing up. I think you should stop. Understand each other and be patient.
She said, I think you stop. She's looking into my eyes like, I'm warning you. Final word, beautiful Male.
I think she has mentioned what is in my mind. The issue of understanding. Let parents understand their children. Let children understand their parents. Number two, let education continue. Let education learn from online, learn from gatherings like this, learn from either from the mosque or from the church. Let there be a learning atmosphere for both the parents and the children, and let patience reign. Let patience reign, and I love peace also. Let us value our peace. Always create an atmosphere of peace at home and at outside. And I bet you things will be all right. Can we clock it?
All right, thank you very much. Ali B, thank you. Over to you.
So, I don't initiate mommy. Mommy, don't they clock it? Please, can we appreciate them, please? Please, can we appreciate our mommy? Mommy, clock it. Oh, God. This Gen Z is nothing when I know go make elderly people they do. When the famous actress, Nollywood actress, Regina Daniel, started having issue with her husband, her forefather. No be smart, you know. The first video she did, I watched it. I think it was about 5 minutes or so. You will not understand anything that girl was saying. She would just talk small. She would say, right, and that's on period, right? And I said, what till you did talk? You understand? But I think mommy put it well when she said, parents need to find a balance. Because trust me, if you don't, like mommy said, if you are not informed, if you are not current, they will leave you behind. And you would always just have issues with the children. Now we're even complaining about the Gen Zs. The ones coming after them, my son is 7 years old. For every decision I take in my house that I pay for, I have to explain to him why, yes. And I don't do it because he asks me to explain to him why I am doing this particular thing like this. And I sit him down and I explain it to him. Sometimes when he feels like I love his sister more, he tells me that he doesn't like the way and then I have to explain to him that, look, this girl she's still small. So yeah, so, oh God. So parents, we have a lot of work to do, but it is not always that these ones are stubborn. No, it is that we need to find a balance. If I knew this was what we wanted to discuss, I would have given you guys time before now. So that because this thing needs like 4 hours. This is not something you can do in 1 hour. This is because it's a conversation that needs to be had. Because we keep having this issue. The other day I was watching one movie where somebody from our generation got married to a Gen Z. Now the girl always wanted to do content. Everything, when they're eating, she would do video and post. When they want to go and take their bath, she would do. The guy said, Not be so me they understand, you understand? Until at the end of the movie, he had to understand his wife. She also had to, and then they had to reach a compromise. So please, can we celebrate all of them again one more time? And that's on period. All right, I have good news, please. I have good news. Can we celebrate? I have good news. Clap now. I have good news. A real estate, one of the big real estate company in Kano just reached out to me and said they will need 6 people that will be employed on Monday. And the salary is 200,000. But you need to have experience with finance and sales. So if you feel you are that person, please kindly reach out to any of the ushers to get to me. Just give me your phone number. You understand? And then we'll see what we can. And then the lucky 5 will start work next week. So please, if you feel you have an experience with finance, with sales, and you feel you can work with a real estate company in Kano, please reach out to me before I leave this place today so that we can compile our list and then we'll interview you guys next week and then you can start work. All right. We're going to have our final panel session right now. We're going to have our final panel session, after which we'll have the vote of thanks. So we're still looking at closing by 4. So please, we crave your indulgence to exercise a little bit more patience up until 4 p.m. So our next panel is going to be anchored by a lady that is very dear to my heart. And she's going to, when she comes up, she's going to call up the panelists for that session. Please, this panel session, we're giving you 15 minutes. Please, let us work with 15 minutes. Maryam, please, can we put our hands together for Maryam Ibrahim? She said now Gen Z, Abi. Maryam, clock it. Okay, you know be Gen Z. True, you know be Gen Z. Please, let's clap for her. Maryam Ibrahim, a brilliant, very, very brilliant young lady that is doing amazing stuff in Kano. She's the CEO, by the way, of one of our sponsors, Glitterand Global Limited. Please, let's celebrate her.
Amazing section, isn't it? Are you happy? Are you happy? So if you all agree with me that there are a lot of opportunities out there, just like the real estate organization that just offered us a slot. But the thing is, these opportunities are not ready if you did not position yourself properly. Opportunities like this, you need to have the right mindset, you need to have the skill, and you also need to have the willingness to act. Today, we are going to explore on the conversation on how you can position yourself for growth, how you can explore other opportunities and industries that are readily untapped in the country. So I am delighted to be joined by three distinguished panelists, but one of our panelists are not here. So, with no further ado, help me welcome Mr. Stephen Ogundeji. Thank you very much. And Ms. Augusta Ezenwa. Today's panel section will be on where the opportunities are and how we can get them. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be among your midst today. So my first question will be for you, Mr. Stephen. Few months ago, the CEO of MoneyPoint, Mr. Tosin, came in public to say that Nigerians are not readily positioned in skill, talent for global position. So I want to ask today, what skills are employers desperately looking for today that many young people still lack? What is that skill?
All right, thank you so much for that question. And before I start, I think I would appreciate the convener of this program for putting up this platform where we can come here and basically interact. And I would say clearly that ever since I came in, I've learned a lot of things. So I'm not just here to, share my knowledge, but I'm also here to, to listen to my big brothers there. They shook the table, and it was quite interesting. So back to your question. I will agree with the CEO of MoneyPoint somehow, somewhat agree with him, and somewhat say no to his assertion, what he said the other time. So why I'm saying this is that a lot has changed in the talent industry between, let me say, in the last 1 or 2 decades, or 1.5 decades, right? Gone are the days where we go out to look for top talent, particularly in the tech space, right? I remember vividly the first NGO I worked with, eHealth Africa, is here in Kano. Our top software guys were pulled from Germany, US, and some other part of Europe to work for us here in Nigeria. But as I speak to you today, reverse is the case, right? Most of these top guys are found here in Nigeria. So gone are the days where we go out to shop for, those guys to say, oh, come into Nigeria, come and work for us. Now, what has changed? Knowledge is easy to find these days. If you want to acquire what, let me say, if you're in the tech space, for instance, and you want to know what product is all about, you want to know what data analysis is all about, you want to know what project management is all about, you can easily grab that, you can easily find out, even from your phone, you can easily get that knowledge. Now, that has made it easier for talent to be found in Nigeria. However, you see, we don't have the infrastructure. Till now, we don't have that infrastructure in place. One of the guest speakers said something. He said, why is it that when people move out of I think it was Mr. Peter that said that. He said, why is it that the moment talent moved out of Nigeria, a lot of things happen? It's simply because we don't have that infrastructure. And a very few universities in Nigeria, I think, are beginning to put that infrastructure in place. Maybe I will mention Covenant University and maybe some other top private universities. Now, what are the infrastructure I'm talking about here? You don't just go to university and graduate and you become a superstar. No. A lot of things come to play. I remember when I was studying abroad, I don't know why I always give this example. The first assignment I submitted, was copy and paste. And when I saw the results, it was, I'm sure we are familiar with Turnitin. Turnitin is a technology that you use in marking, grading, assignments. And when I saw it, I saw red everywhere. That was when I knew that, look, for you to pass in this environment, you need to use your brain. So, thank God, a lot is happening in Nigeria. People are beginning to, like even this platform where we are now, if you can find a way around things, you can easily connect to where you can tap one knowledge that can help you, one way or the other, So, it's something that we're gradually navigating towards. However, we have a lot to do. So, to an extent, I would say the CEO is right. But again, I will say no. I've been in his shoe. It takes me a while to get talent. I go out of Nigeria. I'm the global head of talent for where I work for currently. And I tell you, at times those talents are very, very difficult to find. My CEO will call me, I need a structural, a technical, a whatever. I will start looking, where do I get them? I have to go out of the shop to get them. But thank God I know with time we'll get there. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. That's so detailed. But if I will ask you again, the actual skill, because this is an opportunity we're trying to give the audience here. We want to position them for the future. We have half of the halls are NYSC corpers, and very soon they will be ready in the open markets looking for jobs. So what are those skills you think they should hold on to right now that will be useful to them in the future?
All right. Of course, you can't take out technology out of whatever you're talking about here, right? So, again, even technology itself, it's not just about, I study computer science, I study software engineering. Someone called me yesterday that, oh, look, cybersecurity is the reigning thing now. Please make sure you push your son, you do, whatever. And my response was that technology itself is a creative destruction, right? What you create today, don't be surprised that in the next 2-3 days, it will no longer be in vogue, right? But going by the current trend, there are some courses that either you do them or you have skills around them. And these are maybe data science, artificial intelligence, coding, right? Coding skills. You don't have to study computer science to do coding these days, right? My son at 7, he was already coding. I was like, wow. So I had to attach him to a very senior software person to teach him how to do this. And I think he's doing better. So anything you have to do today, ensure that you find a way to put technology around it. And most importantly, when it comes to operating a system, honestly, I want to beg core members, right? When it comes to, if you don't have a personal laptop, do everything possible to learn how to work on a computer. I can tell you that I have a recruitment firm in Kano here. Most core members, when you say, please, what's Control X? What is it for? They will tell you they don't know. So it's a very serious matter. So whatever you are learning, whatever you are doing to reposition yourself, make sure technology is all the way. Just find a way to position yourself in such a way that you can infuse technology into whatever you're doing.
Thank you so much for that brilliant idea. I hope you guys are taking notes because he's in the HR sector and he's just giving you this for free. So, Miss Augusta, I've known you've been doing amazing well in your field as an agricultural expert. For a woman having a farm, it's amazing. Well done.
Thank you.
So, for young women and young people generally, who may face financial and societal barriers, what practical advice would you give them to being creative in their opportunities instead of just waiting for them?
Thank you so much for that, Maryam. Good evening, everyone. My name is Ezenwa Augusta Anwulichukuka, CEO, Ego Dinola Farms and General Enterprises. Okay, I would respond to the question with a very brief story about myself. I am a farmer, yes. I'm also a chartered accountant. I am a chartered tax practitioner. And I also volunteer with the MasterCard Foundation as a Youth Advisory Committee member. And I'm also a facilitator with JONAPID. And I'm a volunteer with PEL Conference, amongst other things. So that being said, with this very little background, I would like you to see my movement. I started my journey in 2015, and permit me to say, I'm speaking because of the core members, that I'm still under 30, and I have 7 people in my employment as we speak right now. So it's not a journey that started immediately. 2015, there was a fire incident in Kano that affected so many families. My family was deeply affected. My parents lost everything. So I had to start supporting my family. So from there, I started doing a lot of odd jobs. I did marketing, I did sales girl. Sometimes you see me in the markets, even till now. You see me carrying cartons and all of that. But I'm a graduate. And I'm a chartered accountant with the Institute of Chartered Accountants of Nigeria, ICANN. How many young persons are willing to bring themselves to the point to know that you have to start from somewhere, no matter how small? There was a time in life that I had to work even for hotels. Sir Ola is aware of it. I work in hotels. I was earning, I would say because I've left now, I was earning as low as 50,000 naira monthly. And I was using this 50,000 to support my family, my parents, my siblings, their school. So, but was I only focusing on that job? No. Here I've listed about 2 to 3 other activities I do. So even if I am earning a salary, I am also doing, they call it all these side hustles. You understand? So you're not expected to sit and wait for manna to fall from heaven. You start from where you are, you start with what you have, and you keep pushing. And remember that in these days now, I want to share a secret with our core members. Go to the internet and check. You will see most NGOs, they are trying to turn agriculture, agribusiness, to dignified and fulfilling work. Not old people's work, not retirement work, not dirty work. You understand? So seeing that it has backward integration and forward integration. So even if you don't have the money at hand, you can attach to persons that have these businesses that you have interest in and volunteer to work with them. When I met Sir Ola Barnabas at NIM, I met him to volunteer to learn business skills. I said, what can I do, sir? I will be with you. I will volunteer. Just please mentor me. And since then till date, I am becoming a very, very serious and better version of myself. So what am I trying to say? There are opportunities. Opportunities abound, but we need to get it. 1, don't only settle for your certificate. It may not give you what you are looking for. Number 2, be ready to do the dirty work, because nothing lasts forever. Because you are hustling now and you are suffering now doesn't mean you are going to continue in that line. A time will come, you will get there. But don't say, if they don't give me a job of 200,000, 300, I'm going to sit down and keep doing mommy thank you. It's not going to take you anywhere. Start small. Start small. When I started my farm, I started by selling eggs for people before I even got mine eventually. I will come and meet you. I will sell eggs. I will make a commission, 200 naira per crate. I was a student. I was making zobo and selling and raising money. But still, when I come out and look, you think she's posh. But when you see me hustling, you'll be like, who is this mad haggard? I don't know who saw me this morning. You say, who is this person? So my advice is, please, no matter whatever it is, don't underlook or undervalue anything you are doing. You have your certificate, you earn salary, you build your career, but also build your life. Try to create employment for yourself and others. And remember social media. Last 2 months, I went for a pitch competition and I came first. My business, I shared with Sir. They gave us money from social media. Pitch, grants, business. There are thousands of dollars out there. So as you are trying to get this employment, remember that you should also create employment. Don't be thinking about, I just want to be employed. What can you also do to create value? You understand? So thank you so much.
Thank you very much. That's so wonderful. I don't think the Gen Zs here can relate because they want quick money, so they can't do odd jobs. Because I remember someone telling me that I can't do a job for 50,000. I remember when I started, I came to Kano, I was earning just 15,000. And that 15,000, I was using, from there, I also use it to pay my rent and look for odd jobs too, service rendering jobs, before I also started Glitter. And so I hope the Gen Z is in the building. I'm not going to have that mindset, but push forward, the willingness to grow. Once you have that mindset and the willingness to act, I bet you will scale through. So, Mr. Stephen, let me go to the NY, because I'm more concerned about them, honestly. They're currently earning 77,000, but after this, what's next? I guess that's the question they will be asking themselves. So, dusting their CV, trying to position themselves for more opportunities. How can they position themselves properly for a competitive market, especially with little or no experience?
Okay, so maybe I should also
For a
speak from
salary of
experience.
200,000 or 500,000.
I think when you said your salary was 50, I think after my secondary school, I worked briefly somewhere and I was earning 600 naira. 600 naira a month. That was a long time anyway. But back to your question about the core members. One of my staff in Port Harcourt graduated or finished NYC. Was it 2 days ago, right? 2 days. Those that graduated 2 days ago. They passed out saying sorry. And on the WhatsApp platform, they were congratulating her. Oh, Amarachi, congrats, blah, blah, blah. So I congratulated her. I now posted something that made everybody laugh. I said, I hope you are aware that at the end of this month, you will not receive alert again from federal government. Yeah. Someone now said, yes, that's true. Amarachi now posted one picture like as if like someone crying and all that. I now tagged other guys and said, Muhyiddin, blah, I mentioned the other guy, said they can relate. Muhyiddin now said, oh, it will look like you are going to die, but you will not die. And I said, Yakubu, manage. Now, this is where I'm going. NYSC or service here is a time for preparation. In fact, from the first day you put on that khaki, start planning your exit on what you're going to do on the last day. Myself, for instance, I served in Kebbi State. And in fact, that was where I met my wife. And we're 17 years in marriage this year. My first, then I think we were paid, was it 1,000, I can't remember, 1,600, I can't remember the actual amount. 7,500, thank you. Now, my alawi, I don't touch it. Yes. I don't touch my alawi. So I had to do secondary PP, right? Tertiary, like 2 PPs, teaching lessons and all that. I do like a 3-square movement from the lodge to the church to my school or whatever. I'm back. So apologies for those that party. So I don't go to parties. I don't mingle with girls to where they can take out of my money. You understand? So I was able to save enough money. The first 190 car I got was from after my service here. That was when Benz 190 was the rating thing. You understand? But what I did during service was to buy enough books. I attended enough conference, as in a lot of training, just like you said, volunteer to be part of anything that would develop you. Immediately after service, the first interview I went, I got the job. Because I was preparing before the service. That was Bank PHB, now Keystone Bank. And when the guy saw me, he looked at my suit. He was like, that's Gucci. I didn't remove this, what's it called? The label. I placed it this way. The guy saw Gucci. fresh graduates wearing Gucci. Where did you get the money from? You understand? I dressed well to that interview. I answered the question to my best of ability, and a week later, I was sent to Lagos for training. So, NYSC service year is not time to play around. Don't think the Alawi or whatever is going to last forever. All you need to do then is to prepare and groom yourself. Groom yourself in the aspect of relationship, because you might come out and you start thinking of marriage. Groom yourself in the aspect of entrepreneurial development. You might go out, you might finish service and someone will say, okay, what do you want to do? Let me give you 1 million naira to go and start business. So just groom yourself in so many aspects. By the time you finish, there are it is when you are dormant, you finish without learning anything, that you go out there and you'll be frustrated. But by the time you already prepare yourself that, look, in any area at all, like, okay, in business, in whatever area, by the time you get out there, when the opportunity comes, you click into that opportunity easily. So that 1 year is not time to just wake up and do whatever you want to do, but it's time for you to develop yourself physically, personally, and every otherwise. So that's what I have to say here.
Okay, thank you so much for that. I remember when I came to Kano, it wasn't a nice experience, but I was able to adapt and endure the situation. So Kano taught me a lot during my journey. It's been 10 years now after service, and I will say that I never thought I would be here today in midst of amazing persons. But one thing I kept doing was to always improve in my experience, my journey, the people I've met so far. And I will say, books are not one of my major things, but what I did was I made sure I listened to a lot of podcasts. I make sure I do lots of online training. So I set out a goal that every month, at least I do maybe 1 or 2 online training to improve my skills. No, not social media. So my data was well planned. I don't just use data for social media and the likes. So yes, I agree a lot with you that books, volunteer in opportunities. I see lately that most of us here, most young people don't volunteer for opportunities, for programs like this. If it's not money, you're not talking. It has to do with money, and that is not good, especially when you have a roadmap to where you're going to. So to you, Miss Augusta, you said a lot about how you journeyed so far. Or tell us, what was that one fear that you were able to overcome before you start seeing opportunities in your journey?
One fear I was able to overcome was the fear of the unknown, actually. Because remember I said that I started my journey and all my working in 2015. So I resigned completely from working for people full-time last year, July. Before I resigned, I had actually started all of this by the side. But the fear to leave that my security, that my salary that must come, and then come and face this uncertainty, you understand? And also being agribusiness. You know, agribusiness is risky business. Very risky and very capital intensive. So the fear to just let it go and come and push this held me for a very long time. The fear of the unknown. But so far so good. I am very, very happy I made that decision. Because since I made that decision, it has just been from, I don't even know how to explain it. Whatever it was I was earning, that I thought I was on top of the world, like what I make from my business, I can make it in a week in my business. Yes. So yes, the fear of the unknown. And another thing is, I sometimes, I have stage frights. Yes, I have serious stage fright. So me sitting here is not me. I don't know who it is. But another thing is my ability to overcome that fear of the crowd, fear of public speaking, fear of expressing myself. And that's one thing the Mastercard Foundation has taught me, because we go on trainings. And if you go through Mastercard Foundation's portal, you'll see some of my videos there. I speak, icebreaker, panelist, and all of that. So that fear of the unknown held me. And another thing I'm also happy to say is that I've been able to train and mentor so many young women, especially in Kano. Like as we speak now, I have over 6 persons I'm currently training in agribusiness, training them in poultry, in aquaculture, in value addition, forward and backward integration. Like I said, I'm a serious farmer. I don't just farm birds and fish. I also plant, this is our planting season, rice, corn, and all of that. So that fear of the unknown that we keep holding, what if, oh God, let it go. But let it go smartly, oh. Don't say Augusta, say let it go, and you go and let it go. You need to plan before you actually let it go. But it was the fear of the unknown I had. But I'm happy I was able to jump into this world, and I am I'm not going back. That's just the thing. I'm not going back. Thank you.
Thank you very much. The thing is, we all have that fear, honestly. But once you're able to identify the fear, the first thing for you to do is say it that, oh, I have this fear. Acknowledge it, and then you start working on it. Because if you don't, I believe you will still remain where you are, holding on, holding back. So with that, we don't have much time, sorry. So, sir, I think this will be our last question. Looking at Nigeria economy today, what industry do you believe will create the most opportunity over the next 5 to 10 years? I remember you mentioned tech, but everybody now is going into tech. Can we shift a bit? The other sectors, let's hear if there are other opportunities that we are not looking at currently.
In fact, I don't want to pin this down. I don't want to pin this down to a particular sector. Right? Because Nigeria is a developing economy. We are not developed. And again, I think there's a theory that we shouldn't call Nigeria a developed, that we are part of the emerging markets or something. Emerging markets. So, the truth is that if you can study the environment well, I don't think there's anything you do in Nigeria that you can't make the best out of it. Of course, a lot of people are going into tech, fine. But again, the industry she is also another very, another very good sector. But to cut the long story short, no sector in Nigeria that does not have that potential to make you rich or make you make money. You understand? I was talking to somebody in Mozambique 2 days ago, and she said that she heard that we have gold, we have copper in Nigeria. I was like, Mozambique too, you have all those things. You understand? But now she said that of Mozambique and South Africa, Zambia is sure. When you take action, right, it makes you stand out. If you don't take action, then there will be problems. So whatever the business you want to do or whatever the sector you want to go in, first of all, study the sector, ensure that it's something just like what MS Press is about to do. Very soon you'll see us, we'll blow out. Exactly. So we're just on the headline just so hopefully next year we're going to be the headline sponsor for this event, and I've discussed that with the convener. When you look at your environment, try, what do you think you can do in this environment to make money or to make a name? When you sit down, analyze it very well, Nigeria is that place where you can make that money. But if you don't think deep down, you don't do your analysis properly, then you might think there's no money in Nigeria. But every sector in Nigeria has the potential to boost.
Okay. So thank you very much. This is the final session for today. I appreciate your insights and your experience you've shared with us so far. So we'll be rounding this up. If there is any, I don't know, do we have time for questions? Okay. Okay, there are no times for questions. So thank you, everyone. I hope you've been able to learn something and have a take home today. It is obvious that there are opportunities everywhere, but you just need to position yourself. You just need to be ready, have that mindset, be willing to act when there is opportunity. They said preparation meets opportunity, right? If you're not prepared, some opportunities will just come and that's all. So thank you so much, panelists. Thank you, Mr. Stephen. Thank you, Ms. Augusta. With a beautiful round of applause for them, please. Thank you very much.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, please can we appreciate Maryam and our team of panelists. Thank you. Okay, so I also would like to applaud your efforts so far. It's 4 p.m. and we're just about to this up. So I'm going to be calling on the convener, and while he's coming up, I'll just also say I want to thank him again for giving me the opportunity to do it. And I will see you guys at PEL Conference 2027. Thank you, and over to you, sir.
Please put your hands together. HIT, please step up 1 minute. TAT School as well, please step up 1 minute. 1 minute, quickly, please. Quickly. I want to thank every one of you who has been seated since morning. And I want to thank some of my friends who just walked in. You know yourselves, wherever you are. Good to see you. Good to see you. Mrs. Odion, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Nicodemusly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you again, Mrs. Obeten. I'm trying to put this correctly. Thank you for coming. Please, 1 minute each. We give everybody scholarship, but you have done so much. I want you to take the 1 minute each and talk about your organization, where you can be located, and what people can benefit. Let's invite the people over. 1 minute each.
Okay. Thank you very much, the convener, for this. I really appreciate this opportunity. HIT PLC is a training brand established 30 years ago. Today we have branches here in Kano, Ibadan, Abuja, and 2 in Lagos. One at Ikeja and the other one at Lekki. We equally started online training when we were locked down during COVID. Being in IT, we believe we cannot be locked down. While I've been here since morning, I've been seeing I've seen several alumni of this great institution. We are here in Kano. We are located at Zaria Road. Okay, I'm proud to say this is one of our products who attended the course with us. And to you, the corpers, I wish I could get more time. Most of the learning or what they have imparted on us here today centers around you and the need for you to develop your computer skills. The HR expert just mentioned that. I'm encouraging you to, within your service time, get trained on one computer course. If nothing, at least the foundational courses. Our flyers are being shared. Our contact and addresses are there. So thank you very much for, I hope I'm not...
Thank you. We are honored.
And we do pray by...
Next year, we'll do better together. Thank you so
yeah.
much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you. Very happy to be part of this event and to have sponsored some learners we're hoping will add value to themselves. So basically, at TAT School, what we do AI trainings because there is this, probably someone here will have had this expression that AI will take your job, right? You keep hearing people say AI will take your job. But then there are a lot of people that I hear that you haven't even gotten a job. And if AI will take people's jobs, so what do you do, right? So with TAT School, we are positioning to train people in the skill of the future, whereby those that by learning AI, you will be able to be equipped for what's coming in the future. So because what AI has democratized knowledge, you don't have to sit down 6 months maybe to learn web development, whereas you could just learn it with AI. With little no-code solution, you could develop apps, build apps, and grow your businesses. You could also automate. Imagine if you're an assistant in an office, and then you have to like send emails, do multiple tasks, and then you have someone with an AI skills that will do what will take you 1 week to do, will do it in only maybe 2 hours. So how do you compete against that? So you can only compete by using the opportunity we provide at Task School to learn these skills. And one important thing about learning skills, which we are very proud at Task School to do, is that usually when it comes to learning tech, it's usually about, you have to understand English better, you have to do this. But then at Task School, we offer a bilingual training model where you can learn in full Hausa language, and then you can also learn in English language. One of our learners from our past training we did, he understands only little English, but then impressively after our training, he followed the Hausa track, and he is able to build logistics services, which today I met him here, and he told me that he has been able to get customers, and so far he has had about 80 signups. This is just like 2 months ago. So please, we're outside. We'll come in with the flyers. You can scan these flyers. You can scan the WhatsApp number and message us on WhatsApp if you need information. And then I wish those that are able to get the scholarship here, I hope they make use of what they are learning, and then follow us on social media, and also keep in touch with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together to appreciate them. All right, so we are wrapping up now. A few announcements as we wrap up. Are you following Purpose Entrepreneurship and Leadership Conference on Facebook? Please, if you are not, log into your Facebook right now and do that. Follow us on all social media. We're on Facebook, Purpose Entrepreneurship and Leadership Conference. We're on Instagram, PEL Conference NG. We're not on TikTok. But we are on Instagram, we're on Twitter, X, and we're on LinkedIn as well. Please follow us on all social media platforms. I want to say a very, very big thank you to Mr. Detula for coming. Mr. Detula is the Senior Manager for Nigerian Institute of Management, Kano chapter. Please put your hands together he's representing the Nigerian Institute of Management here. We thank you for coming. I want to say a very big shout out to my friends who have joined hands with us to make this program a possibility. Some are friends, some are both friends and clients, but in all, we are together. I want to say thank you to Sophie of Cool FM, although she's not here, but she's been a part of us. I want to say a very big thank you to Mr. Oyerinde Adeniyi. I want to say thank you to Mr. Stephen Ogundeji, you've been hearing his voice. I want to say thank you to Mr. Sunday Paul. Thank you to Mr. Tayo Oni and family. Thank you to my brother, Prince Daniel. Thank you so much to Miss Lovett Philip and this organization, PHILOV, Humanitarian Support Foundation, the entire family of PHILOV. I want to say thank you to all of you. Thank you for coming. You've been seeing some smart people in suits who have been serving us. Those are the people from Smart Moves. Smart Moves is an ushering and protocol, event management and security, tourist and picnic assistant and logistic company. They are the ones who've helped us with protocol arrangement since the program started today. Thank you very much, Smart Moves. Thank you for being part of us. Everyone who is here, thank you. Peace Initiative Networks, Choo Talks, One Book Africa, San Jane, SPM, PHILOV, Olabadaba, School FM, Arewa, Wazobia, Ego Dinola, M Express. Well, you know yourselves. If I murdered your name, forgive me. Thank you so much. Members of the NYSC, thank you so much. All core members who are here today. Please, you do not step out. You step on the stage. We'll have a group photograph together with all the dignitaries that are here. Everyone in the NYSC. I want to say thank you to our guests. Please, can we give a big big round of applause to all our guests who are here today. Chief Jacob Ajakaye, please keep putting your hands together. Keep putting your hands together. No, you have to do it better. Please do it. Mr. Peter Oloniyo, please put your hands together for him. Mr. Stephen Ogundeji, put your hands together for him. Prince Daniel Aboki, put your hands together for him. And our able MC, he's been anchoring the program for 7 years now. Please put your hands together for Ali Bassi. Put your hands together for him. Mr. Zion Obeten, put your hands together for him. And my dear brother from the NYC, the anchor of NYC himself, please put your hands together for him. Thank you, every one of you, for coming. Thank you from everywhere that you came. Every volunteer who is here today, please be on your feet. We want to specially celebrate you. If you're a volunteer for PEL Conference 2026, please be on your feet wherever you are. Don't bother coming out. Just stay wherever you are. Let's see you. Please, I want us to put our hands together for every volunteer. Please put your hands together. They are the workforce. They are the hands. They are the legs of PEL Conference. It's because of them we are able to hold this conference the way we have had it. And finally, I want you to help me celebrate my wife. No, how about